Noise. Let's
Hello.
get this started.
All right. Just for the sake of, just for the sake of anybody who might be watching this, you know, in the future. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Well, had later.
Wake me up.
Wake me up.
Hold on, I'm gonna let everybody know I'm streaming at 11:41 p.m.
Yes.
I just did it, guys. I just did it.
Noise.
I'm sure everybody will be happy to be tagged at 11:41 p.m.
Wow, it is pretty late stream.
Yeah, but I say welcome to the midnight shift.
Family issues. It's fine.
Welcome to the midnight hour with the Solaires. My name is
It's not midnight winter.
My name is DJ Winter, coming at you live. Say with your boys, the Solaires. Say hi, guys.
That actually sounds.
I did
like
not
a
sign up
pretty
for
neat
this.
podcast.
Oh,
Where's my
hello.
Greetings, everybody, and I hope you guys are
I don't feel comfortable.
doing good.
Where's my cowboy hat?
All you do-gooders and evildoers out there. I hope you guys are helping ready for some dice rolling tonight, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Do-doers
You're
and
giving
evil
us some
gooders.
real wet
Welcome
vibes
to
right now.
Triple D, Dungeons and Dragons After Dark.
Yeah.
Winter,
Actually,
you're putting off some real wet weeks.
fun fact. Just a fun fact. The channel name, if it wouldn't have been Wintercasice, and it wouldn't have been, been a while since I've seen this channel. Halo Master.
Hello. Been a while, man.
How's it going?
Who's this
Or
jerk
person.
pinging me at 11:41 in the afternoon?
I'm sorry.
3 at night.
I'm the worst. I know. But it's funny.
Jeez.
If I wouldn't have gone with Wintercasice, I was actually gonna go with the YouTube name Galbatorix, and the slogan I would have went with is "Hello, all you good doers and evil doers. How's it going?" Galbatorix here. But I feel like
That
Wintercasice.
doesn't sound as good.
I know, but the
Yeah.
do-gooders and evildoers was a catchy saying, but I prefer welcoming my frosty friends,
Yeah, I agree.
and it just works better in my opinion. But it was almost.
Hello, my frosty friends and fiends.
How's it going? Well, I mean, I guess I could be like, hey guys.
Well, hello, ladies
Oh,
and gentlemen,
Lord.
and every other configuration of being.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Hello, you extraterrestrials.
Just be Wilford Warfstache. over here.
Wilfred Wolfstash.
Wolfstache don't take shit from nobody. Yeah, I feel like that pink mustache might get me sued.
Probably.
Probably.
It's all good. I got my Eldritch coaster with my dice, so it's all good. But there's a
I've
lot
got
of
my Eldritch Blast.
there are baby stuff.
I
on
got my
desk. What's going
documents
on here?
all opened up.
What is baby stuff on my desk? What's up with that?
Mhm.
Do I look
What
like
is
a guy
that?
that uses baby formula? We both know I'm a breast milk kind of guy.
Okay, Winter, maybe not on stream.
Yeah, let's get that finished stuff out.
D&D
Sorry.
After Dark.
Winter,
D&D
can
After
I
Dark.
say?
Can you say?
Can I say what I got?
You could say it, but you can't show it.
I know. That's a lot of things in life.
Oh, D&D After Dark. Good God.
I got the colored picture Blue War.
Yes,
It is awesome.
that came in today, and it
Oh,
does look really.
We almost forgot to roll for the campaign. Yeah.
I'm not rolling no math rocks.
Math.
I ain't rolling.
Oh,
rocks.
that's bad. Wait, is my
Tiny, you're in general chat.
I'm in D&D.
No, you're not.
I-
I'm looking at you.
breast milk. Wait. Oh, wait, no, hold on.
You're
Wait, no,
doing
Halo
what?
Master. Anybody who's impressionable, close your eyes. Wait, no.
Everyone
Close
keep-
your ears.
both?
Close your face.
Oh wait,
Close
there's
your
no.
face.
Never mind.
You're not slipping. You're not using your sleight of hand. Your sleight of hand does not beat my passive perception, boyo.
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe I should consider making a shirt that says Frosty Talks After Dark. I would totally wear that shirt.
Winter.
I want.
Instead of
I want
instead
the
of
blue-
D and D after dark, you can
Hey,
just do D and D.
That's actually
at
not a bad
night.
idea. You know,
At
hey, babe, we
night.
finally figured out that podcast.
I know we did.
Frosty Talks After Dark.
Oh Lord.
Hello, all you
I would-
good-doers and evildoers.
I wonder if I do this voice enough, my voice is just like changed to be this automatically.
You know, maybe it's like
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and every other configuration of being. Wolf and wolf. I love.
I'm here with Slender Man. Oh, moved to Jamaica and started doing cocaine.
Are you though?
I remember.
Are you?
God, I have to watch his. Yeah.
You really should.
I
like,
love
all over
Wolford
again.
Wolfstache.
Let's see. Herma, have you told them about your blaze of glory for your last character in my campaign? Says the Ascendant NPC. What's up, Karma?
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I have.
He's heard. Everyone's heard.
Everyone's
Yeah.
heard. It's fine. But
Everyone's heard.
anyways, guys, you remember what happened last time on D&D?
Right. So we should.
Less that.
We should get to that. And I see Welf is making comments in the Discord chat, but he's not in. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's go ahead and get since Welp is doing his own thing.
Oh boy.
Yes, doing his own thing. Let's give it that.
Considering what that says, I don't like the implications of that. How?
Well, I mean, he does have a tiny fin. He does have like one baby.
Sure.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. That's.
Frosty Talks After Dark.
Hey, you signed up for it. Here it is.
But I say I'm gonna have to rename the stream later.
Do it.
Anyways, let's go ahead after so much time and me starting super late.
After dark.
Hi, Welf. Welcome to the chat.
At night.
What?
Nice.
Ooh, I saw that in the light. Oofta. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that fixed. All right. Anyways,
Anyways.
It was free. It didn't cost me.
you can get the screen fixed. It's okay. Winter, I've always got my PS4 with me, so if you want to play a game sometime so we can actually talk, then let me know. I'm about to say I would not be against that, Karma. I'd love to actually have a conversation with you sometime. But
Join the Fridays.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, Karma, if you want to join,
There's a multiplayer Friday every week.
I'm usually there.
quit hitting on my man, Karma. Whoa, whoa.
It's normally me, Welf, Tiny, and Winter for the multiplayer.
Ladies,
Yep.
Fellas,
Well, most of the time
non-binary
Welf doesn't
royalty,
join.
There's a lot of me to go around.
Yeah.
Frosty
Whoa,
Talks,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Frosty Talks After Dark. Oh god. I know that
This is a wonderful idea, Winter. We should just do a podcast that's just named Frosty Talks After Dark.
I really
Where we
should.
make tons of dirty jokes.
Sounds.
God, I.
Yeah, it does sound like a fun idea.
Well, here's the thing. Me and Abby have actually been tossing around ideas for like a podcast name for me and her to like actually officially start a podcast and talk about stuff. We've been trying to figure out a good name because as much as I love the thought of like, well, Frosty Talks Live, I was just kind of like,
No,
I don't know. It's
It doesn't sound right.
but it's like Frosty Talks After Dark. I liked that. It's edgy. It's new. What? But I say
It's edgy. It brings out all that middle school edge you've been missing.
exactly.
God. Hey, Winston.
Yes.
What did we do last time on D&D?
Right,
I can't
right,
seem
right,
to
right.
remember.
Hey, right, yeah, you can't have them. Do not want to join that. we'll talk. We'll talk later. But anyways, for right now, it's guys. I think it's time to get into tonight's session of critical. Oh wait, no, hold on. That's a different one. Oh, sorry.
D&D was the Solars.
Yes, the journey. Let's get back to the journey of the Solaire. So,
The Rose of Dawn, you mean?
yes.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, yeah,
Well,
apparently-
same.
apparently my
Potato,
phone-
potato.
But last time on D&D. So the Solaires, after much conversation and having to deal with some problems in Makanali, have decided to actually take some time and look around to maybe pick up some work and solve some issues that are going on. You went to various shops and found various items. Some of you found items that were good for you. Others found items that were not so good for you. Looking at you there, Garnan. In the meantime, you guys decided to pick up some. Between Tiny, between Blue, Kazir, and Karek, you actually have found some work between all of you. You found 4 jobs that you guys were considering between, and there was some work to do with the cultists, which you guys happen to have some personal beef with. There was some work that you could do with the Thieves Guild that was procured by Kazir. There is some work dealing with some Ulnuk who did not, apparently some of them escaped. And last but not least, there was work to do with a Cyclops that apparently that was loose between a couple of the towns here in the Empire. After some deliberation and conversation, you guys agreed that the first mission you wanted to take was to look into this cultist situation, and then so on, then Thieves Guild, Ulnuk, and then possibly the Cyclops. You guys ended up ending this conversation with Blue deciding he was going to go perform, and that, my friends, is where we will come right back in. Blue, I would like you to roll me a performance check. I'm okay for right now. Get her situated first. Sounds good.
Wow, it got quiet.
It got very quiet.
I was muted.
Sonny!
Okay.
Ow!
Roll a dice!
I rolled last session and got a 28.
You got a 28? Okay. I apologize.
Yes.
I was pretty zoned out.
You were
It's
half
been a
last
week.
session.
No worries.
It's
It's understandable.
But it's all good. I have a pretty strong energy drink with 2 cups worth of caffeine, 2 cups of coffee worth of caffeine in a
That's
can.
too much.
It's fine. Winter, do you have work tomorrow?
It's
No, I do
fine.
not have work tomorrow.
Oh,
So
then it's fine!
Burn it down! My name
Get lit, fam!
is- Oh, God.
Is that what the kids say?
It's as the kids say, I'm quite Gucci. But anyways, so Blue, you can decide to go up onto the stage of the Grey Mirror with your lute, and you.
I had the fiddle out.
Oh, you had the fiddle out. Oh, in that case, you better say it's about to get country up in here.
Wait, when did Tiny get a fiddle?
I got a fiddle a long
Yeah,
time ago.
he bought.
How come I didn't remember that?
Oh, hold on. I have a fiddle, a lute, a fiddle, a lute, and a flute. And I think
Nice.
He's had a
lyre.
fiddle. He's had a fiddle since Peglin. Because
Yeah.
you're.
I remember the lute. I just didn't remember the fiddle.
Better say.
I bought.
Yeah, he's had a fiddle since Peglin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cool.
You bought it.
It's
Sorry.
been a while.
Better say you bought it from the from.
Tom and Tackle.
Yeah, Tom and Tackle. That's right.
Jerry and Tom.
Hey, don't mess with his cat Jerry, okay?
I think Jerry loved me.
Yep,
But anyway,
no doubt.
he played a fiddle in an Irish band. Dope. But I say so.
Noise.
Well, the devil went down to Georgia, and he was looking for some souls to
Oh.
steal.
It was in a bind.
But I say,
He was in a bind because he was a bit. My tongue got
Okay.
binded. Sorry.
But anyways, so you go up there and yeah, you kill it. Like you slay that fiddle, and you play that fiddle hard because
You played so well the fiddle broke.
because it was a hard battle, and the devil hold the cards. I'm not playing tonight, but I'll stay in the stream for a bit. Wow, if you are disappearing from D&D streams, even though you seem one of the most hardcore for it. Life is just being very unfortunate to you, my friend.
Aw, yeah.
But rolling for some stuff here. With a performance like that, alright, looks like people are being a little generous. Blue, after the performance is said and done, Daniel does come up to you, and he does give you, apparently some patrons wanted to put in some gold to pay you for your performance. You can write down in your notes that you have earned 40 gold pieces. The patrons really liked your performing.
Sorry for interrupting, but wasn't Blue in disguise?
Completely disguised. I rolled a nat 20 on disguise.
Yes, but that still doesn't.
Just making sure. I know, just
doesn't knock out your performance though. And Daniel
Yes.
would know. I assume that you would tip him off.
Yeah.
making
He's
sure
the
I
only one I'm
remember
allowed to
correctly.
know.
It makes sense, Welf, and don't feel bad. You know I'm just jostling you. You're fine. You know I'm not gonna. There's no hate in it. But I know you definitely want to play. It's just circumstances. It's all good.
Yeah, we all get that way. I was actually pretty close to not playing, but yeah, I managed to get rid of this headache, so yay!
Allergies.
And besides, you could still be around. You can still be around, Welf, and don't worry. It's not like I'm gonna send Garnan in for his death.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, not intentionally.
Yeah, not on purpose. Who knows? We might pull a Pike. But anyway.
Pull a pike?
That's Critical Role Campaign 1.
Oh.
I got that.
Ashley wasn't even there for her character's death.
Yeah, that's my
Ayo!
biggest fear with Kazir, that I won't be there for his passing.
Oh. Debbie is real. Welcome to the chat, my frosty friend.
Hey.
Hello!
Be there when he dies, but I'm also scared to not be there.
Yeah. I'd
side-
rather be there because at least I can go, I fought,
At least I tried.
Well, anyways, back to Blue's performance.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyways,
And the performance
with
was.
the performance going on, for the majority of your party, most of you guys, you're used to how good Baloo can play, and your experience with how good he can make the crowd just believe in you. Henrik, this is your first time seeing Blue perform, and you are actually pretty blown away with how talented he is, considering he rolled a 28. Whether or not you express it, that's up to you, but that is, like, you gotta admit, for the bard you just met, he is very talented.
Would they know it's me?
Oh, am I quiet?
What?
Hold on. Am I having some
You're a bit
technical-
quiet.
Am I? I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. What's going on here?
You're quieter than usual.
That's.
Would they know that's
I mean,
that's me?
Did you see? Did you like?
I did not tip them off.
But you were sitting at the table with them, talking about the missions.
Yeah.
As far as as far as I know, you didn't say that you snuck off and then put on the disguise kit and came back out.
No, I didn't. Okay. Here's what happened. We
Last
were
time on
talking
D&D.
about last time on the D&D, we were talking about the missions. I brought Kazir upstairs. We talked about him training me to become a rogue. Then he went back downstairs, and I put on my outfit, used my disguise kit to disguise myself, took a rope, went out the window, then came in the front door. So,
Oh.
yeah.
I don't remember that part for some reason.
Just double checking some
But,
stuff real fast, guys. Hold on.
I'm pretty certain it didn't happen. That's why.
Oh.
Hold on one second.
I do not remember anything like that happening.
How do I sound now? Do I sound better?
Yes.
Okay.
Uh,
I basically just adjusted the microphone so I was a bit closer. My back's probably gonna be a bit sore later, but that's fine. I could still reach my dice, and I still have access to my books and everything. But anyways, so basically, my question for you, Blue, is that so in that conversation you did sneak out and you did all that stuff. Did you put on your disguise kit away from everybody else?
Yes, I was in the room alone.
Okay, so you went upstairs after the conversation with all your with all the missions, and then you put on the disguise kit. Okay.
I went upstairs with Kazir.
How can I be? What? Look, man.
I went upstairs with Kazir. We talked about him turning me into a rogue. He went back downstairs, and I stayed.
My volume is all the way up, and you're still hella quiet. How the fuck am I still hella quiet? What the hell?
I can hear him just fine.
Well, now that I'm looking at
That's your fault, Karma.
actually, hold on. I'm taking a look at this.
That's Wealth.
I'm looking at my my settings for my stream, and
Same person.
My microphone does say I'm coming in low. What's going on here? Hold on.
Increase the sensitivity.
Is that better?
Your kids are asleep.
I can't tell.
Yeah, it's a little bit louder now.
I can't tell, guys. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're much louder now.
What's happening to me?
I think I broke my stuff. Is this better? Wow.
Yeah.
Tell me, is this better? I don't know. Gee, I don't know, man. I need to talk to my manager.
Squeaky voice guy.
Yeah, I gotta go specifically for my my teenager Homer from The Simpsons.
Does he have an actual voice? I'm pretty sure it's just Squeaky Voice Guy.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, there's a character in The Simpsons that he's a teenager who's like always asking for his manager, "What do you always?"
And he's always got
like this.
Not freckles, acne.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know. I'm just thinking.
How?
I can't remember his name, and I'm pretty sure they just call him Squeaky Voice Guys in credits and stuff.
Possibly. I have no idea. But either way, am I seriously that quiet? What the fuck? Jesus. I might need to play with some settings and figure this out.
Stream. I can hear you fine.
Yeah, but I say I could tell that. Hold on. Can I adjust my stuff on here?
Wealth's headache is affecting his hearing.
He actually has a name, Jeremy Freeman.
Wow. Good for him. He has a name.
Also, that's the same. That's the actor's voice.
Oh, the actor has a name. Good.
I mean, the actor and the character shares the same name. Sorry, completely random.
I think Ralph might be just messing with you.
I don't know, man.
Hold on. Let me leave for a moment to hear it.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna talk about Frosty Talks After Dark. Just talk more. Start advertising ahead of time about this podcast that hasn't. We haven't done a single episode for yet. Tell them to tune into the stream. You're quiet to me.
Hasn't announced.
No announcements, no plans yet. Me and Abby have talked about some discussions and everything. Combination of gaming, anime, various other things as well. We talked about. Abby's huge on. Yeah, you are kind of quiet. What the fuck?
Yeah, you are kind of quiet.
What the
also,
hell?
I hate the sound of my voice.
It's okay.
Are we just louder?
No, I don't get it. My microphone isn't.
Everyone's. Oh wait, I forgot.
I
to check
can't speak directly into the microphone. This will fuck me up badly.
Oh God.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what? Let me check. I forgot to check to hear how everyone else sounded. So hold on one moment.
Hey, Wealth, how's this? Do I sound louder now?
So, well, anyways.
Just need to hold my microphone like it's a fucking microphone from boxing. There you go. That's literally like an inch from my lips. My God. Okay, guys, this is how I'm gonna do the rest of the stream. Apparently.
So you're just gonna be that wrestling announcer with the cowboy hat.
In this corner.
In this corner, we got.
Oh, good God, help me!
He's doing the voices again. But anyways, let's go ahead and get back to this. So, this unknown bard, who nobody knows, apparently, decided to perform in the Grey Mirror Inn.
Fine.
I'm back.
But either way, as principal for the Grey Mirror Inn, you still would have received the gold that people would have donated for your particular performance, and Daniel would be the one who holds on to it. You, as a person who's actually performed there, would know that.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh wow, look at this cool mysterious performer doing cool stuff.
So anyway,
Can I get a drink?
better say, absolutely, better say, was there a particular drink you were interested in?
Whiskey.
I'm sure we could rustle you up some ale. Because whiskey doesn't exist in this world.
Oish.
Bourbon.
Still doesn't exist.
Mead.
Eggnog.
that
with extra
we
bourbon.
have. Eggnog with
special
bourbon.
Eggnog with extra bourbon.
Hey, there's a doomed egg in the chat.
I can see that. But anyways,
How
so
about
you guys do some
frog?
you guys do some drinking. Blue, you do some performing. Is there anything you guys particularly would like to do? It is about early afternoon, going into the late afternoon. I'm about to say, was there anything specifically you guys wanted to do before looking into the missions?
I rustled up enough money. I'm gonna go buy the robe of useful items.
Alrighty, it is early afternoon, so it's going about 2-3 o'clock at this point. So if you wanted to quickly run there before they close, you certainly could. And also, I do remember you, Zero. I remember that screen name specifically. It's good to see you, man. So
Winter, did you see my DM?
I did see your DM, and I'm kind of confused specifically on are you talking about the quick draw?
The pistol. How? Yeah, the quick draw. So you're just like, like how many seconds would it take? Like how fast could I draw my pistol and shoot it?
Pretty damn fast. It has indeed been a long time. Indeed. But anyways.
Minor action to pull out and just shoot it.
Yeah, but I say, are you basically, are you asking if the quick draw feat would allow you to get a surprise round? Is that what you're asking?
There's a quick draw feat?
I don't know. I'm fucking asking you. There probably is.
I'm just asking how fast I can draw and shoot, okay? Because the
Pretty
world
fast.
record's 0.208 seconds.
What's your dex modifier?
16. So plus 3.
Then you're +3 fast.
Plus 3.
Would you say you're good at D&D PvP? Debatable. Anyways, so Blue, you decided to, after your performance, you decided to sneak off and head back to the Scorched Hornet.
Yes.
It really doesn't take you that long, and because you're wearing a disguise, nobody recognizes you. So you easily sneak away, and you make your way over. You do see Michelle is getting ready to close up as she's starting to pack up some stuff for the night.
I quickly rush over. I managed to scrounge up 200 gold. Could I buy the row of useful items? As I'm saying that, I'm kind of taking off the face disguise.
Oh, it's you, Blue. Oh, okay. Let me just take a look and check at the back.
Just campaign 1 opening, taking off the mask and showing Matt Mercer face.
You see Michelle go into the back room, and she comes back with a robe that has various items on it, which, just a quick reminder, do you remember all the items, or do I need to remind you?
Remind me.
Okay, hold on one second. I need to pull up this information. This is pertinent information! Oh my gosh.
Magic missile, right? I believe that was one.
Welcome to the Magic Missiler. How's it going?
I missiled your magic.
Of course, my mic was off again.
Hold on one second. Let's see.
I remember there was quite a few horses on that, and a bag of gold, I think.
Yes. A bag of 100 gold. She said she was gonna give me a discount, making it 200 gold.
Cool.
That is correct, and I do remember that very vividly. Plus 3 what? I don't fucking know exactly. Well, exactly. Well, you understand. This repeat in my ears is just gonna really fuck me up. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Oh no.
Well, here's the thing. I have to be this close to the microphone for people to hear me, apparently.
I could hear you just fine with you sitting back.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah, yeah, it's okay.
Tiny, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. So, you ready to write this down? Because there's a decent amount of items.
Hold on, I'm muting.
Okay. Just give me a sign to let me know you're ready. Any sign will do. My microphone smells weird. Alright, well, I'm
I
going
don't
to
know
use
why
this
that
up by
made me laugh.
reintroduce myself, but I'll be active in future streams. Good night, everybody. Good night, Doomeg, and I hope to see you
See
soon.
you.
All right, Tiny. So, the patches you will find in this robe there are 2 dagger patches, 2 bullseye lantern patches that are filled and lit. So the moment you pull the patches, these will be active lanterns.
Nice.
You see that there are 2 steel mirrors, 2 10-foot poles, 2 coiled hempen ropes, both 50 feet worth of rope, 2 sacks, and then this I actually have to roll for real fast, so hold on one second. I actually have to roll some D100s. Hold on. Because this stuff is random, bitches. Alright. You see that there's a patch, one patch, of what appears to be a wooden ladder that is 24 feet long. You see that there are 2 mastiffs, 2 mastiff patches. Oh my god! I can't believe there are actual living creatures on this. This is oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Get the
that
roll-
really surprises me.
I know, and the funny thing is, like, I looked up the rules for this. I'm like, no way. There's absolutely no way that these could be actual living creatures. Do they disappear over time? I looked it up, and no, those are living creatures.
Yep.
And the moment you pull them out,
Real.
they are real, and they do not go away.
Not until dead, and technically after dead, they don't go away. So if you needed to, horse meat.
Oh wow! Oh god.
Sorry.
But I say, Tiny, consider yourself very lucky. Also, those are not puppies. They are full-grown mastiffs. So they are like 2-3 years old. But Tiny, you find 4 potions of healing. Four patches, each with a potion of healing. I still have to roll the dice 2 more times.
Since you just said something about potions, just one more thing I wanted to add to Henrik's personal possessions, if you would allow it, is a notebook that contains the recipe for all the potions he's made so far and what their actual gold price should be.
I will allow that just because of the fact that you do have proficiency in your alchemy, and you would know because that was your profession. So I would allow that. Better say there is a patch for a bag of gold worth 100 gold pieces. I don't understand why you wouldn't just take the patch off. You just got 100 gold, but I guess an emergency stash. And last one. No, I'm not going to let you guys have repeats. There we go. I say You also have a patch of a riding horse with with saddlebags. Only, well, no, wait, hold on. Actually, I have to roll this. Hold on. Where's my, there's my ID. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. There are 3 patches of riding horses with saddlebags. So you have 3 riding horses on your coat.
Damn.
So he just has horses and dogs on demand.
Oh my.
Jesus
Yep,
Christ.
horses, dogs, and potions. Oh my.
Look, there's a
Okay.
reason why I told you this is a very interesting item.
It's okay.
It's literally
So,
titled The
for-
Robe of Useful Items.
True,
Yes.
true. Good point.
For 200 gold, I get 2 daggers, 2 filled and lit bullseye lanterns, 2 steel mirrors, 2 10-foot poles, 2 coiled hempen ropes, 50 feet each, 2 sacks, a wooden ladder, 24 feet, 2 mastiffs, 4 potions of healing, literally 100 gold for 200 gold, and 3 horses with saddlebags.
Good lord.
Oh no.
Also on a side note,
Jesus.
Kitty, thank you so much for subscribing.
That
Sorry.
is really good.
That is really good. Like I had to roll. I had to roll for it because it's all random. Like it's not like some of the stuff was set specifically, and I listed off the things that were specific that came with the patches on there. But then it literally says, roll of this number of die and to determine like
Wait,
how many patches it
That
would
was
get.
200 gold?
Yeah.
How the heck get that 200 gold? That's like 1,000 worth of stuff.
Discount. That's how.
Oh, good point. Good point.
You gotta remember your friend Blue also was here for a couple months and actually
True,
earned a
true.
good reputation, which does play in your favor. And you Kazir of all people would
Wait.
understand that, considering especially if you make a good impression on the Thieves Guild.
Oh,
You rolled
mind.
a 1 or 8 on a D100.
Yep. Literally,
That-
I just standard rolls. Like I don't cheat. I don't.
I fed you, I changed you, what's wrong?
Okay, the
Holy
thing
cow.
is, I could have just straight up gotten a pit.
You really could have. All right.
Yep.
Close out
That
that.
is
2 healing
Jesus.
potions and that 100 gold is immediately profit. It really is immediately profit. And also, it's not 2 healing potions, it's 4. There are 4 patches.
It's 4.
4 patches, each holding 1 healing potion. Which, by the way, though, here's the thing about the Robe of Useful Items, though. If the moment you pick all the patches, it's just a
It
robe.
becomes normal robe.
It is.
Which I'm fine with.
It is nothing more than that.
It's
By
Well,
just a fancy
well-
robe.
However, Blue, just for fluff, what color would you like your robe to be? Typically, it is in the book. It just comes out as kind of a tannish color, but because Michelle is a wizard, she can actually change the color at will. So
I would like the robe to be midnight black,
midnight black.
so I
All
can
right.
be more sneaky.
So very, very simply and very easy, you just watch her just kind of wave her hand over it, and you watch the color of the robe just very slightly change, and then go deeper to the midnight black.
Nice.
And would you like a gift wrap?
Would I like what?
Wait, would you like the robe gift wrapped?
Yes.
You watch as she goes to the back, and she comes with this box and wrapping paper and a ribbon, and you watch as she does basically what you would see at any normal store after you purchase something that is a little bit on higher end. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna roll for this real fast. Natural 20. It is the best fucking box you've ever goddamn seen. that shit.
I've seen her box or two in my time. And that's
Ooh,
It,
pardon me.
it is just as precious and cute as Tiny Box Tim. That is how precious this
God.
box looks.
Tiny box, Tim? Sorry, never mind.
Tiny
Markiplier reference.
Markiplier reference.
That robe
I see.
is Yes.
Yes, it is like a very, very pretty box, and she also put a blue ribbon on it, so it looks it's tailored for you.
Blue smiles.
It also has a little loot charm on it.
Aw,
There are no loot boxes in my D&D. Fuck you.
I said loot charm, Winter, not a loot box.
so technically, a box you put a loot in would be a loot box.
How dare you pun logic me, Stray? I will come through your computer screen. Anyways, is there anything else you wanted from Michelle?
Blue. I just go back to the gray mirror.
All right.
After thank, of course.
God. Hello. Hello, Horace. Welcome to the chat. Wonder who that is. But anyway, so
Well,
Michelle gift wraps it for you very beautifully. Very well done. And she wishes you to have yourself a wonderful day, and thank you for coming into the Scorched Hornet, and always a pleasure to see you, Blue. And
look, time to go. Enjoy this coat.
all right, sounds good.
It's
So-
a spiffy robe.
So you make your way back to the Grey Mirror Inn. It doesn't take you too long to get there. Obviously, you know the path, you know the route. It doesn't take too long. It is getting a bit later in the day, so the streets are getting a little crowded. A little bit of a. As you guys are approaching like what appears to be a week's end of work. This is typically the night. Tonight and tomorrow night are typically the nights that a lot more of the civilians have a good time and are typically more out and about. And how a lot of people tend to spend their money, their hard-earned money that they've made working fields and taking care of shops and all that. So it is a bit more of a hustle and bustle today as you make your way back, and you of all people would understand that this is typically the time when people are a lot more generous with their money when it comes to performances. Hence why you got a pretty decent paycheck.
Holy Jesus. So a mastiff, 25 gold each, and a riding horse is 75 gold each, and I got 3.
I rolled randomly.
You rolled really well.
You got very lucky. It could have been like a couple of ladders, some windows, a door, and it literally could have just been
Just a
mundane items.
Well, ladders could be useful in the right situation.
About to say,
I
aside from
have a ladder.
aside from the very basic like useful items that are on there, like rope, a lantern, daggers, all that stuff, you got a fucking mastiff, horses, a ladder, potions.
I'll list off the things that could have got. The normal things you get are dagger, bullseye lantern, filled and lit, steel mirror, 10-foot pole, hempen rope, and sack. You get 2 of each of them.
Yes.
But the random one, you could get a bag of 100 gold pieces, a silver coffer, aka a bedside table, worth 500 gold pieces, an iron door, 10 gems worth 100 gold pieces, a wooden ladder, riding horses. Okay.
Pardon me.
It's okay. Riding horses with saddlebags, a 10-foot pit, 10 by 10, 4 healing potions, a rowboat, a spell scroll containing 1 spell of 1st or 3rd level, 2 mastiffs, a straight up window, and a portable ram.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
It's literally titled "The Robe of Useful Items," and that is what you
Yep.
get.
Understandable.
Very useful.
Anyways, so
Oh, pardon me.
The resources.
with you returning to the, are you wearing the robe now?
Yeah. Yes.
Just so you know, you do not need to be attuned to this item. This is an item that literally, if you just pull the patch off, it works. But that also is a word of caution to be careful, because if other people find it and they pull the patch off, it works just as much, especially if they touch the horse or the mastiff. Just a kid walks up and just rips a patch off, and just a horse comes out.
Or a mastiff rips a patch off, going, "Oh, puppy!" And a puppy mastiff comes out.
Look at this cute patch. I'm a dog, bark.
The one question I have with this robe,
Yes.
do the animals actually listen to me?
You would have to roll animal handling checks. There is nothing
one
on there that
problem.
says that they listen. I mean, aside from the according to the thing, at least according to what it says, they come equipped with saddles, so which means that they are tamed to ride. However, you do need to tame them to listen to you, because they're not just gonna listen to anybody, because then somebody could just come up and steal.
Yeah.
It doesn't need attunement? Seriously? Yeah, no, seriously, Walf. Like, it does not need attunement.
Yeah.
It's
Damn, that thing sounds overpowered at times.
I want to say that Blue is wearing the robe inside out.
okay. So the patches are on
patches
the
are hidden.
inside. Fair enough. It is a little colder because you have the outside on the inside, but I mean, it still looks good. But no, wow. Literally, it is a kind of a double-edged sword, because it literally, if Blue's robe got caught on a stick or something and it accidentally ripped a patch off, that's an item just used right there. And once you're out of items, it just becomes a robe. It's nothing else.
That's to be honest. I have a robe in my building that I got from a kobold priest, like 23 sessions ago.
Dang, you still have that robe?
Yeah, you never really checked it out, so I mean.
Oh.
It's there in my
What?
bag.
It's there. But I say, you grabbed it, and you asked me if you could tell if there was any magical significance to it, and I did tell you that there is a slight magical flair from it, but you never identified it.
I'm gonna do that later.
You did however identify the staff that he used, which was identified as a
Bimp has it.
Yep, which Bimp has, and it is a staff of cold. So what you're saying is I can snatch that 100 gold and buy myself a new sword. You certainly could, Walf, but why would you need a new sword? The one you have is so pretty and so nice.
It's so shiny.
It
and
fits so
does
perfectly in your
Sparkling.
hand. It looks so good bathed in blood.
Sparkle.
It feels nice just to hold.
But anyways, is there anything you guys would like to do?
I would like to pester Philman and Carrick about their adventures.
Absolutely. So you get back to the Grey Mirror, which have you dropped the disguise yet?
Blue's cleared his face, but he still has the clothing on.
Okay, so they can recognize your face. Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
All right. So you get back, and obviously the party sees you, and some of them have to say like, "Oh man, Blue, you missed this awesome bard that was here. It's just crazy." That sword is pretty nice. Exactly.
So shiny.
Exactly. I think it wants some blood right now, possibly. Who
Oh
knows?
god, no, I forgot about
Who knows?
that. Garnet has that cursed blade.
Yep, he has a cursed blade that is very hungry for blood. But anyways, that's not what we're talking about. You guys don't know that. It's fine. Garnet got a new weapon.
Yep, all we know
What
is
you
Garnet.
don't know can't hurt you.
Exactly. You know,
Hold on.
ignorance
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
helps. So you get.
Hold on. I am telling them about the pretty heron.
Okay.
Pretty heron.
So you get back and you get back to the table. You do see that Karik he's having himself a drink. He doesn't seem like he's chugging it or anything. Philman looks like he's enjoying himself, as he has now had 2 drinks. But he's a lizard folk, so they can handle it pretty well. But
I recommend them the house special.
which you do see that Kark is drinking that. It is my blade. Fuck off! Exactly, well, exactly. But anyway.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
This is going to be very interesting. I honestly didn't know if you guys would actually go for it, but yeah, you know.
It's Garnan. He doesn't have the highest intelligence.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
just walk around and touch 3 people specifically. I'm gonna touch Blue, Karik, and Kazir.
You just touch him, like,
That's
Yeah, and then I'm gonna make them all resistant to radiant damage.
oh, could you please explain that ability?
It's one of my artificer infusions. I can touch someone. I can touch a full suit of armor, and and make that armor magical, giving them resistance to one type of damage that isn't piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh,
noted.
nice.
Garnet, if I have control over it, is currently meditating behind the inn. That is perfectly fine, and I would allow that with no issues. So everybody's at the table except for Garnan, who seems to have slipped off to take care of some Garnan business. You know, he's very Farnan. But anyway, so you wanted to talk to Karik and Philman about their adventures.
yes.
Well, son, you know, when a man, sees a woman and decides that they want to have some eggs. I'm just playing with you, son. Us lizard folk do actually reproduce similar to how you normal humans do. And there is some pretty nice female accompaniment that comes with the territory we were in. But we did find some information. Kara kind of steps up and says that is actually how we got some of the information about some of the missions that we got, and we were able to do some. We got some information about. Actually, hold on. I gotta look at my notes for this. Hold on. I actually had to write this down because I made them roll investigation checks. Okay, here we go. We did find out some information about the fact that there is some activity of the Thieves Guild here. We did find out about that. We don't know too much, aside other than the fact that apparently they've had some dealings with various individuals in the city, but nothing more than that, unfortunately. However, we may have found a lead about the cultists.
Good.
While nobody really seems to be able to peg them about where they are, supposedly, at least according to this woman who has a friend who has a friend of a friend who has a cousin who has a friend of that cousin who has a sister who's been twice removed, but apparently there are some compounds that are outside of the city that nobody's lived in for a long time because of the whole war that went on with all the orcs and everything closer to where the woods are. But apparently there supposedly has been some activity. But last time the guards checked there wasn't really anything. But as far as, some underground work, and I happen to know my way around some stuff underground, I would say that would be a pretty prime spot to do some illegal business.
No. Well, I suppose first thing in the morning we should head there.
Absolutely, I would agree with that. I'll say he's currently looking for the spirit, possibly the thing we talked about. Indeed, Walf, and if you were here, we probably would talk about that more, but that's something I prefer to do.
Don't make him feel guilty.
No, it's honesty. I would not make him go through that without him here. So just so that he knows for the next session.
Oh,
It's not meant. Well, here's the thing: for all you guys that are multi-classing, there's gonna be some interesting role play going into this.
Oh yeah, I bet.
But yes, I would allow that Alosa would probably be with you, as Garnan doesn't exactly practice meditation often.
Yeah.
But anyways, So you guys discuss about that information. Kark then starts talking about the starts talking about the the nudge nudge wink wink. Bow chicka bow wow. Good job. That's up to you, Alf. You could if you want to, but I'm just telling you for the next time you're on, we probably would talk about that. But yeah, I'm not guilt tripping you into coming on. Like that's up to you. I'm not here to. I'm just a dungeon master. I'm just God. That's fine, Alf. You're fine. It's all good.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
As a person who's had friends that have had to deal with some pretty serious stuff, I completely understand. You're perfectly fine. But anyways, again,
life before fun.
Exactly. Like your real life should always come first. But anyways, point is, you guys got some information off Kark and Philman, who basically just kind of talk about that stuff. They also do mention. It's actually on my phone, thankfully. Whoa! Wow! Subscribe to my channel. What are the odds? Oh my god! Well, were you not subscribed, or did you just unsubscribe and resubscribe?
Probably unsubscribe, resubscribe.
I don't know. It's hard to say with WoW.
It was both.
Oh.
Let's see here. I'm pulling up my notes real fast that I have on my phone because it's a very good way to save some information. No, not the. Here we go. He also does tell you that there is, aside from the Swollen Tusk, there is also a place called the Broken Tankard Tavern. Supposedly, it's a little bit more on the sleazy side, but apparently it is a tavern that seems to have some businesses that are affiliated with it, if you catch my drift. He also tells you about, he talks a little bit about the Ornate Square, which is a new area of stalls that merchants have set up in, which Blue, you're actually unfamiliar with, as you're used to just the market square, which is typically what most cities have. But apparently there's a separate section now. He also talks to you about the Popping Shaman Magic Shop, which you guys have already encountered. At least you've been told about. And he also talks about some of the places that you do know about, such as he talks a little bit about the Restful Hen, which apparently is a pretty reputable place. And he also talks about the Weltered Adventurer, which is a general store.
Blue knows about.
What's up?
Blue knows about that store.
Yep, so he doesn't know about that store. But I mean, not the entire party does, so.
I know.
It's a general store run by a human named James.
Yeah.
But, anyways.
James Mulder.
God damn it, well, stop unsubbing and resubbing. Setting my phone down. God, that guy. But anyways, is there anything else you guys would like to do for tonight?
Well, I would like to make more money, so I'm going on stage with a flute.
Roll me a performance check.
I'm gonna do one handily.
Roll me that number rock.
That's a 25.
Wow.
That'll do.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Sorry. That's what went through my head.
And as the party seems to have picked up a bit, you are getting a decent amount of patronage. You guys do see that the inn is starting to get a little crowded due to it being obviously more of a party day. But money is good. I'm about to say you do get another 50 gold from your performance.
Sweet.
A lot of drunk patrons that are paying decent amount. Why does it a lot of... I don't know, Welf. I don't understand how YouTube works. What, do you think I've been here for nearly 4 years?
Yeah, YouTube is weird.
Very much so.
It really is.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do tonight?
I have no plan.
Yeah, Kazir doesn't. It's probably a little too late for Kazir to do any more shopping.
I mean, if you,
Bathhouse.
if you wanted to, you could always tell me, and I would let you know if a shop is open or closed.
Is there any shops open or closed?
It is getting into the later afternoon. There is some slight business. It really depends on where you're wanting to go. The magic shops are starting to close down because of the fact that the later it gets, the more rowdy
the
folks
less
start to come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, the general store is open a little late, typically for late night, for later night patronage, especially if somebody needs to buy some supplies.
Kazir will probably wait till tomorrow.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Is there a bathhouse?
There is a bathhouse in town. But I say, let me pull up my notes. God damn it, Ralph, stop subbing and unsubbing, you asshole. God damn.
Yeah, YouTube has a lot of weird glitches and stuff.
I would like to look spiffy while shooting cultists.
I want to look my damnedest when I, stab some cultists in the face.
I want to look good when I kill him. That sounded a little darker than I meant it to.
Yes.
There is actually a place called the Full Moon Spa, which is inside the city. It would be a little bit more north from where you guys are at, but you guys could probably get there pretty fast based on the information that you know about from talking to like Daniel and Mary. But I say it really just comes down to what you guys want to do. If you guys do want to head to the bathhouse is open late, but you Blue, roll me a general history check.
Okay. 17 plus, hold on. I'm proficient in history, so that's a 17 plus 5, 22.
You would know that while yes, spa places are open late, that also typically ends up meaning that it's a mixed bath rather than a separated bath. In other words, that's typically when they take the wall down between the two hot springs, and it is just one massive hot spring.
There was a glitch. The last thing I remember you saying was you also in the
Say what now?
Beep beep boop bop.
there was a glitch.
Still robot.
Beep boop.
Okay, I think you cleared.
There's a glitch where I couldn't hear you.
It's still robotic. Tiny. Try unplugging in your mic.
He left just before you said that.
Only OGs remember when the moderators and Discord's moderators were separate. Yep, there was a time. Oh, beep boop, bitch.
Boop boop beep bop.
All right, let's try that again.
There's a glitch where I couldn't hear you, and
It's still robotic, Tiny.
Why is it robotic only when he said that?
Because he talks about glitches.
I talk about glitches and it cuts me out.
One word at a time.
How bizarre.
It glitched where I couldn't hear you. The last thing I remember is you
Tiny,
saying you
push
also...
in your mic.
What?
Like push in where your mic plugs into your Chromebook. Whatever.
My mic is my Chromebook. What?
Put it up to your face
What
and
about
just
your
speak into
headset?
it.
Boop, boop, boop.
My headset doesn't work on my Chromebook. For some
Why?
reason.
Look, man, if my
Okay.
microphone could be in my mouth, your Chromebook could be in yours.
I think it'd be much harder.
Welcome to Frosty Talks After Dark. How's it going?
Okay, it glitched where I couldn't hear you, and the last thing I heard was you saying you also, and then...
Okay, now that made sense, and you didn't robot out. Perfect. What I said was that you would know, because of that role, that typically when it gets to that late at night, that's when they would remove the section of the wall that would separate it from being a male's and a female's section of the hot springs. In this particular case, it is now, it's getting to the point where they would take the wall, separate the wall from the segment, and there's a retract to it. so that way they could pull it back, and it is now a mixed bath. So which means that if you go, there's typically a combination of both guys and girls.
This is
Welcome,
That's fine.
welcome to
I
anime.
invite Carrick and Philman.
Bow, chicka, bow, bow.
They will. Wait, hold on. I gotta roll for this. They are elated to go with you. In fact, they encourage themselves.
I invite the
You,
entire
there,
group
you,
because it's
you guys are a bunch of perverts. Okay.
been a while since
Philman
anyone
feels the
was
needs
out
to
of
scrub
bath
his
other than
scales.
Carrick.
Yeah, but they're a bunch of perverts.
Yeah,
That's
but Philman's also a lizard folk, so I mean, it's not like it's common.
Yeah, actually, he's a crocodilian. Okay.
That's still a kind of lizard folk.
yeah, it's a
But-
plus-size lizard.
It is
Okay.
a sub race of lizard
okay.
folk.
Okay, then Kark and Blue are perverts.
Quite possibly, yes. Who knows?
I invite the group because it's been a while since the people on the road have actually had a bath.
This is true, and
Bath.
but I say you guys do smell pretty rank after everything, because none of you have also told me about you guys deciding to
I
use.
exploded.
But I say none of you guys have also talked about using the baths in your inn or anything like that. I mean, obviously, most of this stuff is autopilots. But-
Obviously, Henrik smells pristine.
yeah, Henrik smells like his laboratory. Like it's just
I think Kazir would have made sure to stay clean when he could have.
He licks
That's one of
himself
those things I wouldn't remember. And,
yeah,
it's one of those things that character would. But
yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I don't give you guys shit about that, because that would also be the same, like, oh well, you guys never told me that you guys have to use the bathroom, so you guys are about to explode every time you get into a fight.
Yeah.
Also, what lizard folks have boobs? Well, technically they don't, because of the fact that they're not mammals. They don't like produce milk. They like lizard folk are born and they can already eat food.
Eat meat.
But as far as like aesthetic wise, yes, they do, but not in a functionality wise.
They're more like just mounds of meat.
Yeah, they're
No,
to
not
they're
mounds
to
of meat.
attract
That sounds
mates.
weird.
They're to attract mates, but they're not there for like actual
Yeah. They don't
function-
actually work.
Yeah, there's no functional use to them. They're just there for
Just
attract-
aesthetics.
Exactly. It's kind of like when certain species of animals have like certain things
Colors.
certain colors, or they
Or
have,
ridges or frills or etc.
exactly
sense.
just the ways that
To
they
a bath.
yes, to the bath.
Anyways, yeah.
There's-
To the bath.
So Blue, Philman, and Kark are happy to go. Does anybody else want to go? Go to the Full Moon Spa.
Yeah, you know what? Kazir will go.
Bimp just let me know behind me that she would definitely go. Knuckle is going to opt out because he doesn't want to rust.
Yeah.
He is magic metal, but it's not like he feels it, so
Yeah.
he's gonna go ahead and repent.
Just dump water on.
About to say Garnan smells like shit and he doesn't care. I don't know. About to say, if you guys want to talk to Garnan, you certainly could probably talk him into it.
I do not talk to Garnan.
Yeah, probably. It
Just
would make everything a lot easier.
Let him smell like the earth.
I peek out the back and ask Alosa if he wants to go.
About to say, I'll check for Alosa real fast, because
I just want to add
Alosa,
kind of
Alosa will join because for two reasons. One, because Bimp's going, so she feels a little bit more comfortable. And two, because of the fact that she's had some encounters that she would definitely like to wash away.
She hasn't bathed in a while.
Yeah, she hasn't bathed in a while either. Not since you guys left. Not since before going from Ilk.
Yeah.
And she was involved in some of that stuff, including helping Kark.
Blue smells like aloe, burnt ozone, and ash.
That
Yeah.
can confirm.
Along with probably really bad BO by now.
The witch smells like the earth. This is true. She is okay with smelling like the earth. However, Alosa does like a good hot spring because they're natural.
Yes.
And just a fun fact, for this particular spa, this is a natural hot spring that they just turned into a business.
Good place for business.
Exactly. which Blue, you would know about the Full Moon Spa because of the fact that you did live here for some time. You just never asked. And he hoozles. You make Garnan goes, and we'll get a clean shave with the Ravager while he's there. Oh, goody! This might be interesting. So you guys get to the Full Moon Spa, which Blue, it looked pretty much very, very similar to that. It just seems to be like an old school one. You gotta go to the northern part of town, and looks like a whole section has been cut like away from the buildings and other businesses. And there does appear to be a wooden building, pretty sizable, pretty large. As you approach it, there is a sign that of a big circle that says in the center of it, Full Moon Spa. As you guys decide to go in, your whole ragtag group, you do see that there is a woman behind the counter. She appears to be a tabaxi. That is calico colors, and she looks to you and goes, greetings. Welcome to the Full Moon Spa. How many would like to use our facilities today?
8.
8. All right. Henrik, did you go with?
Sure, why not?
A spa episode, guys.
Wait, is my mic off? Yeah,
no, we can hear you. You're good. So wait. True. That is very true. But that is very funny, and that was a great episode of Critical Role, and you know it. She didn't even touch the water. However, she did rip up towels to replace her bandages, stole...
I remember that.
Poured out the pitcher of cucumber water, ate the cucumbers, stole the vase that the flowers were in, and then stole the flowers.
And then the doorknob.
Yep, the doorknob, and dipped her toe in the water, hated it. Oh, God, it was such a good... Honestly, between that and robbing the hat store, probably my favorites.
While she was doing that, Caleb was just there reading.
Yeah, reading and bathing. Except for his face. But anyways, so you guys get there, and she kind of goes through her books and says, a bit of a slow night tonight. For the party, 10 gold. Blue decides to pay it. About to say, Karik will step up and offer to pay 2 gold of it, just for him and Philman.
Alright.
So mark 8 gold off of your page, and I will mark off 2 gold for Karik.
Kill.
All right, and so you do see that she walks onto the other side of she walks to the other side of the counter to see you guys and goes, you see, because of how late it is a mixed bath tonight. I hope that is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Bim's okay with it. Karik is okay with it.
Kazir's okay with it.
Crap, I'd have to take off my arm for this, wouldn't I? So it doesn't rust.
Yeah, that is correct. You would.
Well, everyone's gonna be taking off everything.
You tell me. Is it a magic appendage?
It's a mix of magic and metal.
Then it should be fine, because as long as it's made of magic, it will not rust. It's the same reason why magical weapons can survive in ruins.
Yeah.
The magic enchantment protects the metal from rusting.
Okay, so as you guys see Henrik undress, he has a full metal left arm.
You watch as Henrik gets undressed in the lobby.
Yes, obviously.
Why you getting undressed here?
Garnan nopes the fuck out of there. Garnan is out. Fair enough. All right, Garnan. You see Garnan just kind of go like, no, thank you.
I
I'm
thought
good.
Garnan stayed at the inn.
Garnan followed because he was planning to.
Oh.
Shave with the Ravager.
Yeah, the shave with the
No,
Ravager.
wait, no one wants to think about
No,
that.
I'm not gonna read that out loud.
There's a lot.
Frosty talks after dark.
Oh, I was
Excuse
almost
me, I'm
tempted to read
curious.
what he
Yeah,
said.
I know. So was I, but we're
curious.
gonna avoid. I'm not gonna read that out
I
loud.
am too
I like
curious.
I like being monetized.
Winter.
I am
remember
too
when-
curious.
Exactly.
That's what he said.
Exactly.
Remember when Yasha decided?
I spilled it so you wouldn't get in trouble for it.
Yep, I remember.
Remember when Yasha decided to give Caleb a shave with a great?
I do remember that very vividly.
Uh,
It was great.
Yes.
Papers on the thing over there.
What's happened?
These are indeed Bimp's notes. I will set them right here for right now until you.
Ugh.
That's
Nothing
all.
happened.
Sound good?
So you guys, you do watch as this Tabaxi
Pardon
kind
me.
of softly puts her hand on Henrik's shoulder, his bare shoulder, as he's taking his shirt off, and looks at him. It looks at him and goes, "Sir, I must ask you to please take this to the men's changing room, if you don't mind."
Isn't this the mixed bath?
It is, but we have particular
So what's the
locations.
problem? And he starts taking off his shirt further.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yes, of course.
Oh, there's
Hmm.
questions that I
Put
don't
your
want to
shirt-
even think
put
about
your
right
shirt
now.
on.
God.
Blue's
Anatomic.
gonna come. Blue's gonna walk over and tell him to put his shirt on. And
Until he gets to
follow
the.
us.
Until he gets to the. I mean, you can take the
Yes.
shirt off. I don't think she's not gonna have a problem with you taking your shirt off. It's just taking off anything else might bother her.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take off my
anything from the
gloves.
lower half.
So at that point,
Oh yeah, anything from the lower half? I'm gonna take off my shoes.
But
at that point,
yes, that's sorry.
she looks at you and goes, "However, before you go and get undressed and enjoy the spa, I must ask you to sign these papers." As she does bring out some documents, Blue, you would know as someone who's used a hot spring before, they do have protection measures for your items, including your magic items, to make sure that if anything were to happen to them, you would either get reimbursed and paid for it, or they would replace the item.
Nice.
You would also know that, and this might be uncomfortable for everybody else, that the items will be stored each in the locker rooms. Let's just call them locker rooms.
No worries.
Your items would be stored inside of a living locker.
A living locker?
That is correct. It would
Living
be
locker.
inside. It would be inside of a mimic.
Oh,
But they're good mimics. They're ones that are actually
trained.
Yeah, ones that are meant to protect your items,
Cool.
especially from
That's
air
actually
dwells
cool.
that would, because you would know as a thief. Yeah, a mimic. It's kind of a difficult thing to rob.
Yeah.
So, because as soon as you try to put your fingers in there, and yes,
You'd have to have some kind of charm.
exactly.
You gotta have. Oh
Wait,
God.
are mimics an animal? Quotation marks?
They're a monstrosity.
They're a beast.
Ah,
Monst-
Okay.
Monstrosity.
Just curious.
If Garnet were in there, he would not be okay with that. with mimics. Oh, why not? Mimics are
yeah,
nice.
Adorable.
But anyways, so just for brevity's sake,
Oh.
do you guys sign the documents?
I have a quick question. Random. Oh yeah. Kazir would sign.
All right, and
Blue-
Just a random
Blue
question.
signs with the
yes.
first.
You guys can go first. I'll
No,
ask it later.
Because you're about to say, come on.
Just an odd question. Could a mimic disguise itself as something like a food or like a beer bottle? Not beer bottle, like a wine bottle.
Wine bottle.
yeah.
Wine bottle does have potential. Food typically not. Mimics typically copy inanimate objects. So like
Okay.
tables, chairs. They're very fond of taking up the look of a chest. Doors is another one that's pretty popular because people are going to touch
Cool.
them. Other ones, there are bed mimics. There are closet mimics. Those are also pretty popular. Basically, picture Beauty and the Beast. Any of the items that the servants became, those could be counted as mimics.
Ah, cool. Understandable.
Yes, the wardrobe is
Blue's,
a classic example.
Blue signed with the name Noah Blackscale.
Okay. I was about to ask if you guys signed using your real names or your fake names, which
Kazir would sign with his fake name.
so Gale.
Yeah.
All right.
Henrik uses his finger with his built-in pen on his finger to write in.
You do that.
Can he do
Because he definitely had that. I'm not making this up on the spot at all.
He
that?
he does that. You do watch as Karik and Philman both use fake names as well.
Henrik doesn't have a fake name, so he's gonna use his real one.
And of course, if you guys want to peek and see what names they wrote, you certainly could.
You know what?
I wanna
Yeah, what
peek.
the heck? I peek.
All right. You see that Karik, he signs his name as Neville, and you do see that Philman, he decides to sign his name as oh gosh, hold on, I gotta actually look it up.
Zarek.
Hmm?
Zarek.
He wouldn't use his real name. That's his name.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, actually, no. He would
Yeah.
sign it. He would sign it Zarek because that's the name that nobody knows him as.
Exactly.
True.
Because
Yeah.
Philman is his slave name.
Mhm.
So
Makes
yes, he would sign it as Zarek. And Alosa would sign her now. Would sign her name as oh gosh, hold on.
Polosa.
No. One of my notes. She would sign it as Angela. Which is, if you guys can figure it out, a reference to her race.
Yeah.
That's more DM loving to make puns. But anyways, so you guys
Understandable.
You guys fill out the papers, and as you guys sign the documents, you guys head up to the locker rooms, which are also pretty sizable. There are lots of lockers. There is a little bit of space between them. You do see that as you get close to one of the lockers, you do hear as the locker door opens up, and you see teeth.
Would Kazir be used to this site? Just out of curiosity.
Roll me a nature check.
All right.
Let's see how much do you truly know about mimics.
Has Blue been here before? That's the...
Blue, you
Sure,
have been
Blue's
here
been-
before. It's natural.
Blue goes to his usual locker.
All right. You walk up and you see as you get close, the mimic goes, "Halt, name."
That is interesting. Blue Warren.
Name memorized. Hold on. You watch as he opens up his mouth, and you see spots to put your items.
I put my items, but keep out my flute.
He looks at you and goes, "All items, please, sir."
I put my flute.
As you put the flute in and you take your hand back, you watch as he goes, and you watch as he closes, and you hear a.
I wasn't expecting a mimic NPC.
He looks at you and goes, "All right, Blue, you are set. When you return, I will give you your items back. Your code word is ward."
Alright.
And
Not bad.
the mimics will do the same for all you guys. Do you guys willingly do this?
Yeah.
All right.
Kazir completely strips down, putting all of his stuff in the mimic locker.
Thank you. Your code word is magic.
The Gathering.
Thank you so much. And
No problem.
just for evidence's sake, you guys put your items in there, your armor in there. You guys are good to go. Henrik, you do not need to remove your prosthetic as it is magic, so it will not rust. So you can hang on to that for longer.
And I assume Bimp goes along with this as well.
So you guys do so, and you guys get out there. Obviously, you guys have towels and everything to work with, so you guys don't have to be like straight up naked in front of each other if you don't want to. Basically, like Alosa and them cover themselves up until they get into the water. Same with Karik, because he's not gonna just wave it around.
Yeah.
Just standing there proudly at the entrance.
doing the windmill.
There are questions I want to know, but I'm not sure I want to ask.
About to say I'd rather not go down that road. I'm just saying that right now. Just out of fairness.
Rusty talks.
Yeah. No,
After dark. Oh God. I'm gonna have to make that T-shirt eventually.
Yes.
Frosty talks after dark. But anyways, well, considering how close I have to be to my microphone, I might as well be a midnight DJ.
I know what you mean.
I know what you mean. I'm here to give you the good stuff. Here's some more Freebird. But anyways, as you guys do so, get into the water, there's a nice mist and everything that comes off the heat of it, and it is a pretty cool night. You guys do know that the fall festival was not too long ago, so it is starting to go from the fall months going closer to the winter months. It is still some time, so it's not too cold right now. It's like basically the equivalent of it getting to like September, essentially. But water is very warm and very nice, very comfortable. It's not too hot. There are 3 patrons there, but they seem to be off, and 2 of them seem to be a couple. I would say 2 of them seem to be a couple, bit of an older couples, like mid-30s. One of them seems to be a guy who's just there to bathe himself. Which basically you guys have pretty much the entire hot springs to yourself, essentially, aside from these 3. So you guys just take some time to clean, get, comfort your, stay in some warm water, be comfortable for a while. Oh my God, guys, come on. I mean, yes, but why would it want to be?
Who knows?
You guys. Frosty talks after dark. But anyways.
Okay.
But anyways, so you guys decide to bathe, get take some time to clean yourself. Blue. You would notice.
Hello.
But so you would notice, after some time, hold on a second. Would fucking mimic typically be a blowjob, or does it have reproduction? Mimics are creations. They don't reproduce. You would not get a blowjob. They would more than likely bite off what you have. Because you're forgetting that mimics are monstrosities. They will eat you. There's your answers. But Blue, as you guys are, bathing, casual conversation as you do it, you do see some familiar faces. You do see that hold on one second. You do see that Sarah and Mary are actually coming to the hot spring in towels. They do not seem to notice you right now as they get close to the water to get in. Shut up, Well. God damn.
Hey, you made it.
I better say Blue just kind of takes back. Mary just kind of gets taken aback, like, oh gosh, hi guys. Was not expecting to see you guys here.
Well, you don't expect us to see anywhere, do you?
Well, it has been some time since you've been here, Blue. I mean, the last time you were here was several months ago, so I mean.
Yeah, true.
Henry's just gonna do the old smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
No way.
I was about to say, she kind of just gives a nod and a wave. Sarah seems a little shy. And Blue, you would definitely know that, Sarah being Daniel's worker, yes, she has a very shy personality. But Mary is perfectly fine with who she is, and she's no shame.
I could tell that.
But they get into the water a little, not too far away from you guys, but a little ways, just for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
After they remove their towels once they get into the water, so so not Mary. Mary's fuck that. Mary's fine. But Sarah is like super shy about it, and she's saving herself for marriage,
Yeah.
But anyways, so you guys just bathe and just take some time. Was there anything you guys wanted to discuss or talk about? Mary.
I'm telling Mary we're gonna go fight some cultists tomorrow.
All right. So you start talking to her about the cultists, and you do see she's as soon as you mention the cultists, she gets a little blah about it, as she's not a fan of them. Did you find anything out about the cultists? I know they put the job posting, but there wasn't really much to go on, as we really needed someone to do more investigation work.
Well, earlier, our friends over here found out that there are empty compounds on the edge of town, and we think that might be the place to go.
Oh, you're talking about, hold on one second, I actually have to see if, I gotta check my phone, because this is information I wrote down. God damn it, well, stop unsubbing and subbing again, you asshole. Oh, you're talking about the Hush family, the former Hush family estates.
Yes.
Which, if anybody wants to roll a history check.
I'll roll one.
That's
I'll do it.
19.
Okay.
And I have advantage, right?
Gotta say, do you have advantage?
I'm attuned to the Archivist Spectacles.
Ah, in that case, then.
Natural 3, but with their bonus, I'm pretty sure it's like 9.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
That's a 24.
24. All right.
Nice.
Might be 10. I'm not sure.
But I say, Henrik, you for sure do know know the Hush family. The Hush family is actually a very well-known family. The Hush family is involved in a lot of the excavations here in Atharia. Their family is very well known as studiers of magical artifacts and purveyors of knowledge, as they have filled in several history books talking about the past, pasts that past cultures and past civilizations that may have existed in Atharia, as they're currently working on a theory that some aberrations actually controlled Atharia before it became a more humanoid settlement for the majority of the races. But I say, with that high of a roll, you would know that the Hush family did used to live around this area, as it was closer to the magic forests that supposedly held a lot of unknown history and study, but unfortunately due to the war with the orcs and everything that were causing problems, specifically the Ulnuk, and the death of several family members, they decided to move and abandon the compounds. But the Hush family is still very popular to this day. You would know them to be more active. One of the sons, named Nathan, he's an archivist in. He's an archivist that works for the. He's an archivist that works for the. Why am I blanking on the name? He is an archivist that works for the guild in Starlam. You do know that they have a daughter, that the daughter of the Hush family, which is Juniper, which she goes by June. She works in. Actually, I gotta pull up the map. This is the wrong sketchbook. Hold on. This is the one. Yes, this is the one. She works in Snowbush, which is closer to the Toscadal's border. And you do know that Mr. and Mrs. Hush, which is Henry Hush and what was her name? Celeste Hush. They actually are very, very busy in Tamworth, which Henrik and Tiny, you both know that Tamworth is a historical location. Like, there is a it is a city that is literally in the ground that they excavated, and the Hush family was one of the lead donators for digging into the very deep mine that's in the very back of the city. So you are Henrik, you are very well acquainted with the Hush family. Blue, you knew the majority of that, with the exception of any Hush family that may still be alive to this day. And Kazir, you've heard rumors of the Hush family. As a person who's lived in Uskar and would know about why the Tabaxi are popular amongst Atharia and Toscadal. The fact that there are a lot of Tabaxi archaeologists and treasure hunters. That you would know that the Hush family was involved in a lot of the early excavation efforts.
Cool.
So that's what you would know about. That's what you would know. Blue, you know the majority of what I just said, and Henrik, you know all of that.
All right.
But yes, Mary goes, yeah, the Hush family estate has been abandoned for many, many years, way before my time. We have tried to reuse it as a base of operations for guards, for hunters, and all that, but we keep running into problems one way or another, whether it's orcs or we've dealt with some illnesses. We have dealt with some wild creatures before that have caused problems from the forest. The fucking Cyclops. She says that very quietly.
That's one of our other missions.
I would be very cautious about that. Cyclops are very dangerous.
Yeah.
But the Cyclops we fought was pretty young. We were able to scare it away, but we weren't able to kill it, unfortunately. It got away with... the majority of its life. Just wouldn't shock me if that's the big bad one that's causing problems now. Would like it if they stayed away. Would like it if they stayed away.
Agreed.
But there are 4 Hush compounds which initially were used to house the Hush family, but they have like I said, we tried to use it to update it for use of guards and hunters, and so they're a little bit more like actual compounds rather than like houses.
Well, that sounds like a good place to find
Yeah, just the last time we haven't been there in some time, unfortunately, due to everything, all the Empire business we've been getting involved in, especially with trying to make the populace not scared of bugbears, goblins, all of them. Not all of them are bad. There are just very specific bad ones. And I kick their ass if they decide to be the bad ones.
I got told by the orc group that one of them tried to cause some trouble and broke a table with him.
That she smiles at that. Aw, they were talking about me. How nice.
Kazir kind of chuckles hearing that.
Maybe I'll be a little bit nicer when I put them through the next table. Look, all I'm saying is, if you're gonna do this, be very careful. From what I know about these cultists is that they do tamper with some magical items they're not supposed to. But I say aside from that stone of silence that you dealt with, there are other magical items that they tamper with, and
There's even talk that they might have got their hands on something not exactly sanctioned, which none of you have to make a roll for this because this is just general knowledge. One of the big laws of Atharia is that you cannot have unsanctioned magic items, which by that I mean ancient magic items. So, especially you, Henrik, you would definitely know this as an artificer. Whenever a magical item is uncovered from ruins from like ancient times, especially ones that have unknown origins, they need to be taken to the guilds to be studied and to be taken care of properly, because in the wrong hands, it could cause either massive damage, it could cause who knows what kind of things it could spread. It could spread a disease. It could spread it could destroy crops and spread a famine. It could release creatures from God knows
Basically,
when.
you need to make sure it's licensed.
Yeah, basically it needs
To
to be,
put it simply.
it needs to be properly identified, and it needs to be properly studied to make sure that it is safe for use and basically will not be harmful to anybody else. Henrik, you in particular have dealt with some of these items before, as it is part of the artificer training. Bimp, you would know about this. However, your master never particularly studied, took interest in taking in new magical items. He prefers to look at ones that have been already studied and then doing further study on them. But she never tampers with anything that hasn't been looked at before. However, I will say that your teacher was one of the prestigious studiers of the primordial magic. So the fact the fact that you could read runes really well is a testament of your teacher's teachings and findings on how to understand runes. But basically, she will go on to talk to you about that, and better say. But yeah, Henrik, you would know as being part of the Artificer Guild that's part of the training, is that they do go over deep analysis of magical items and how to basically break down how magical effects works in hopes of replicating it for further projects, or to draw some inspiration from the generations before you. But that being said, Mary kind of goes on to just talk about, how the cultists are bloodthirsty, how they like to sacrifice things to this neo-naga they talk about. Neo-naga nonsense, apparently.
Religion check.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna make one.
The
Mine.
why not?
Only intelligence skill I'm not proficient in.
Oh, not bad.
Fishing in it,
I need
just
my-
never roll well.
Check out my match.
And you said that this was a religion check?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Let me check my religion score. Probably pretty low if memory serves.
Your religion
Oh,
is...
+1.
So,
Yep.
15. So based on your guys' knowledge, Blue, you try to think of it, then you think to yourself, Neo Naga would make a great song title. But Kazir and Henrik, you guys think about this, and you've heard rumors. Kazir, you in particular have heard some rumors via some back alley connections of this Neo-Naga. It's not exactly a massive religion, but supposedly they have been a little bit on the rise ever since some of the conflict has happened here in the country.
Wait, can I see how Neo-Naga is spelled?
Yes,
Or here.
I can spell that for you.
Either way.
Yes, exactly like that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, literally spelled exactly like that.
But yeah, no, you don't. There's not much known about them, as they're not exactly a massive group. They're just kind of a small, like, spreading of a group. Apparently, they've been taking advantage of some of the conflict war between the Broken Skulls and the current mafia group that is a massive problem for Atharia.
Razors.
Yes, the Razors.
Cool.
Yeah, about to say, and basically they've been kind of taking advantage. There's a lot of groups that have been taking advantage of the conflict that the Broken Skull has been causing, and now between the faction wars between the Broken Skull, the Razors, and the Thieves Guild, it causes a lot of conflict, and especially in like bigger cities, and with everything going on in Stratford right now, you guys can understand why that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as the neo-Nazis like goals or anything like that, it seems a mystery. They're not much is spoken about them. They're very secretive. However, they do like to talk about this Neo-Naga and talk about it as if it's an actual living being, not as like a god. Like they praise it like a god, but they reference it almost as if it's an actual living being.
Like a beast with god power.
Essentially.
Or being.
Kind of like that, essentially. Which that's kind of your guys' knowledge on that. And Henrik, yours similar to Kazir, rumors, hearsay, not a lot of concrete evidence. But they're pretty typically bad people, even though they try to preach that they're good. But they kill without remorse. They don't really think about it. They don't really ask questions. They go for the kill. So you would know that they are very, very, very dangerous.
Kill.
Proceed with caution, essentially, is what Mary tries to tell you. But
Alright.
that being said, you guys finish up bathing and get cleaned up and everything?
Yep.
Alright.
Pretty much.
So after taking some time, relaxing, bathing, you go back to the mimics. They ask for your passwords. They literally just kind of look at you like, "Alt, what's the password?"
You never gave me
You watch as they open up their mouth, and you can easily access your items, and they're all kind of hanging up. They actually, about to say, roll me an investigation check, Blue.
Okay.
Oh.
You never gave me my password.
It's really bad. I'm actually gonna use my last lucky.
Blair, last point of lucky for the day.
Yes.
Nice.
Much better. Investigation, that's a 21.
As you take a closer inspection of your items, they've all been cleaned. About to say they look like they've been washed and hand pressed, and they are hanging inside of this mimic. And all your most of your armor and most of your items have also been cleaned.
Alright.
You take all your items out.
Yes.
As you do,
Kazir gets his items as well.
as you do so, and you take your items, it closes and it just. Thanks for doing business. And Hendrik's just like, "You guys never give me a password." Well, I don't know. That sounds more like a you problem than a me problem. But
Just see. Excuse me.
Well, you see, buddy, I mean, you know, I gave you information. You're such a rush to take your clothes off already, and I guess you weren't paying attention. I'll tell you what, I'll let you
You
off.
never.
I'll let you off the hook this one time, but keep your pants on.
I like that mimic. Wait, just checking, making sure it is the mimics talking, right?
Yes, it is the mimics talking. Yes.
Okay.
It's a locker with sass.
Yeah, I like it.
But you guys do.
You just see like these two like metal cores just come out, a bunch of spikes come out of his left hand. No.
Give. Drop it. Bad. Not on the
Drop
floor.
it. He just grabs the two cords and starts like waving around.
That's
Drop
another
it.
thing that could be on a shirt.
Oh,
A
God.
locker with sass and a picture of a mimic.
Oh god. Oh man. Man, guys, could you imagine a picture mimic,
Ooh, that would
Oh
be.
God.
like a piece of
Freaky.
artwork that is a mimic? But it's
That would actually
but the
be
picture
awesome.
but the picture is of a
Hey.
mimic.
Ooh, that would be cool. Kind of cool.
That'd be very trippy.
Yeah.
That would
Dude, that's a really cool picture of me. Oh god! Ah!
It's real. Ah! No, no, no. Ah, it's angry. It's angry.
Okay.
But you guys get your items back. No worries, no issues. Aside from the locker that gives you sass, but you do get your items back. But after
I just want my goddamn gun.
I just want
Fucking items.
my fucking gun
Motherfucker.
so I can kill this mimic.
Just give me the gun.
But
I have Thorn Whip.
you could save my life. Give me your gun. But anyways, so you guys get cleaned. You guys are very clean now, squeaky clean. Not a speck of dirt on you. Cause you're roll me a dexterity check.
All right, sure. Oh. Oh, I wish I had
Dexterity
lucky.
check for a rogue.
Shut up!
The fur is the fur is still a little wet. It's gonna take some time for that to dry out, but
Yeah, with my high dexterity, it's alright-ish. I'm
Yeah.
not too bad. I mean,
Unless...
Pick it off like a dog.
yeah.
however,
I gotta
when
ask Daniel what we're gonna do about
Wait,
the
that was
room.
5.
however, because when
Wait.
you do go outside, with your wet fur, all of a sudden you feel a as your fur pops out, kind of like a cat that after getting a bath and then they get some static electricity.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But anyways, what were you saying? What were you saying there, Tiny?
I still gotta ask Daniel about the room.
You would know, because Daniel would have let you know. They have accommodated your room. While that room is in repair, they offer you a different room. And because of the fact that you guys were in danger and there wasn't anyone to protect you when you were sleeping, they do not charge you anything extra, and it is on the hoose.
On the hoose.
Yeah, it's on the hoose.
I earned him a lot of money.
Yeah, he's not gonna charge you for changing rooms for you and Kazir.
That can't be
Hooray!
However, they did kick a paying customer out for you guys to have that room.
right. Ooh.
You have no idea who
Yes.
that customer is. There's probably no way to figure out.
The customer was Henrik. He's now on the streets, homeless.
You just see Henrik just on the street corner going, "I'll make potions for food."
Oh,
I can has gun. I show you guns and I can has cheeseburger. Anyway,
Maybe with fries.
but anyways, oh gosh, I lost my train of thought. Too many jokes. But yeah, basically, he accommodates you for a room. He doesn't charge you anything extra for everything that happens. He's not there to screw you guys over, and so you guys still have your own rooms. However,
Hooray!
he does insist on the buddy system.
We have a buddy system. Everyone is sleeping with a buddy.
This is true. Majority of you guys are sleeping with a buddy, with the exception of Henrik, who.
Henrik is at a different place, and Garnan's alone.
That is very true. Henrik, would you be staying at the inn with them, or would you prefer to head back to the binary compound? Which you do
I
have
would
a temporary
rather
room?
I would rather not buy another room. So yeah, I'm gonna head back to
The binary
Russell
compound.
Hen House.
Oh, the Restful Hen House. All right. Well, actually, you know what?
That's where I sleep. I don't live in the binary compound.
Well, I mean, but
my
you
place.
do have a bed there because there have been many late nights of you making potions. it's one of your crash spots, but you are right. You do have a standing room at the Restful Hen that has been paid for. Which, as you get there, hold on 1 second as I pull up some documentes, some my noticals.
Would Blue need a rope to get out of his bag of holding?
Well, considering the fact that you can't breathe in your bag of holding,
You can breathe for 10 minutes.
that's all you get. And technically, if you go into the bag of holding, you're stuck there. There is no getting out
Yeah.
because somebody has to pull you out.
Oof,
It's a pocket dimension.
that kind of sucks.
Stray can pull. I mean, Kazir can pull her out.
The only way out of a bag of holding, if you're in a bag of holding, is with unless somebody pulls you out. The only other way is using the what is it called?
Portable hole.
No. Well, no, you can't Looney Tunes your way out. You have to use the what is it called? Planar shift spell.
Oh.
Because you're literally in another dimension. However, it is a 6th or 7th level spell to cast planar shift. But anyways, so you make your way to the restful after getting dried off and you're back fully dressed. Your clothes have also been pretty deep cleaned. They actually fit very comfortably. As you start making your way back to the Restful Hen, you do walk in to see the Restful Hen is just for you guys because you guys have never been there. It's a brighter painted inn and tavern essentially. Very beautiful white very wonderful looking cobblestone with a white stone on the inside. Is pretty much empty at this point, with the exception of some of the regulars which you've seen. There doesn't seem to be any entertainment tonight, so there's not really a massive rush of people. But are you just relaxing in this room and trying to do your own thing, or?
I'm gonna go ahead and go up to my room, catch up on some reading, and sleep.
All right. You do walk in and you do see. Hold on one second, pulling this up. You do see an older looking dwarf who seems to be balding on the head, but he keeps his hair around the head, going into a kind of a backish mullet. And he just kind of looks at you like, "Aye, what's your name?"
Henrik Bluethorn.
Alright, hold on 1 second. As he pulls out his book to take a look at some information, and he pulls out right, that's right. Room 122 on the 2nd floor. Sorry about that. Just double checking some information.
Yeah, no problem.
You get up there, not too many issues. You do start to see some people there that are just kind of going to their rooms to rest for the night and everything. But your room is pretty exclusive from the rest, and as you get in, you're met with this calm, very neat and tidy looking room. And, yeah. Better say you're just spending the night catching up on some reading and getting some sleep?
Yeah.
Alright. Fair enough. So while you're doing that, going back to the party that is currently at the Grey Mirror, they kind of talk to you guys a bit about everything, make sure everything went good. You kind of explained how you wanted to increase the guards. But I say, which one of you guys is trying to talk to the guards about increasing? All right.
Me?
I guess for you.
I have the best.
Have you roll me a persuasion check?
Okay. That's a 13.
A 13? They
So
seem
bad.
They seem very hesitant to help you, but apparently They're getting paid pretty well
I'm
to.
rolling really bad.
They're getting paid pretty well to defend this area, quote unquote defend, and they're willing to let you kind of skirt by without being pulled to the side for with her. However, it doesn't take you. About to say, you guys kind of do your thing. You guys get some. About to say, you get your drink. You actually get a quality drink. Not like a shoddy drink. Did you want to offer him some wares or?
What's happening?
My brain is shutting down. Anyways,
We all feel that for a moment, I think.
yeah, for a brief second. But hold on one second. So you're basically one of you guys is just restful hand reading for the majority of the night, just restudying potions, all that stuff. You guys head back to the. Do you guys head back to the Grey Mirror and everything?
Yes.
Okay. After some time and some defloofing, you do.
Deep flooping.
You do make your
That's
way
funny.
back to the Grey Mirror, which you do see it has quieted it down. It is starting to get pretty late now. It's quieted it down a little bit. You do see some more activity on the streets, which does make Alosa and Karik a little uncomfortable. As you can as Kazir, you can tell with your passive perception. They seem a little uncomfortable with how many people are out right now.
Oh God, why the hell am I zoning out all of this?
No, it's all good. Do you need me to repeat anything, or did you hear that? Okay?
No, I heard you.
All right.
There's a lot of people, and I can tell that Alosa and Karek are at unease about it.
Yes, that is correct. They seem to be kind of gritting their teeth and bearing with it, but they genuinely feel uncomfortable in the situation. So.
Yeah, I think the whole group is probably uneasy about it a little bit. To some extent, at least.
You know.
I'll be right back.
It's all good.
Blue goes up into his room and starts looking through the bag of holdings, seeing if there's anything he doesn't know fully about.
It does take you some time, but you do eventually get back to the kobold robes.
I decide to pull those out, put them on my bed, and identify them. See what I've been holding on to.
All right, you cast Identify, and after 10 minutes, you're ritual casting this.
Yes.
As you ritual cast this, and it comes to an end, you do see that this is a robe of concentration. The wearer of this robe, when attuned, gives the wearer advantage on concentration checks when it comes to spells. So it works very similar to how Warcaster works. However, you do need to be attuned to this, as it is as this magic item needs to be attuned and worn.
Blue goes to look for.
However, you do notice something. There is a faint magical essence on the inside pocket of this robe.
Blue reaches into the pocket.
You look at it, and it appears to be a pearl of some kind. Like a small little teeny tiny sphere of a gem.
I cast Identify on that.
As you cast Identify on it, you do feel a overwhelming sense of, I believe this is abjuration. So like conjuring, not quite conjuring like summoning creatures, but more along the lines of some manipulation and some mind trickery, as you are well aware.
So.
Mm-hmm.
What'd it do? Was that?
I don't know why that made me laugh.
But anyways, So you basically you look at basically you're looking at this gem and it gives you some information on abjuration. You do cast identify, so it does give you some more information. You would know it does have a name. It is called a gem of storage.
Ooh.
Oh.
Basically, what this gem does is if the person holding this item is magically inclined, so they can cast spells, you can store a single spell on the inside of this little pearl-like, the spherical gem, and it can only hold a spell up to level 4 based on what you can tell. But it can hold one spell that, when used, when focused upon, you can cast a spell that is stored inside of it.
I would like to identify and see if it has a spell stored inside of it currently.
All right. About to say you use identify one more time, but now focusing on the gem itself, like the inside of the gem. You do notice that
I'm picturing the gem looking like this, kind of. Sorry.
Go ahead. It's all good.
Sorry.
But
I doubt that's what it looks like, but you know.
Kind of a bit smaller and a little bit more spherical, but.
Oh well, that's zoomed in. It's only about like the size of a pea.
Oh yeah, then that's roughly the size. Yes. Roughly, but yeah, no. As you focus in on that and hone in on that specific detail, you do see identify that there is a spell on the inside of this pearl, and it gives you can't tell what spell it is because you've never seen it before, but it gives off an evocation vibe, so it is a danger spell from what you could tell.
Okay. I go to find Bimp.
All right, you go to find Bimp. I assume Bimp is after you guys get back, probably in her room getting ready to sleep.
Yes.
Okay. You do hear a faint on your door.
Man.
Bimp looks. You hear her through the door. Come in.
Blue walks into the room holding the robe in one hand and the gem in the palm of his other.
All right. But
I have been holding on. You say it first.
Yeah, no problem. You watch as Blue walks into the room, and you see that he is holding on to two items. In one hand, he is holding a set of robes that seem. It seems a little small, but they look interesting enough. You do recognize it as the robes that the kobolds from Cobalt Hall wore.
Okay.
And also you notice that he is wielding. He also in his hand is holding what it appears to be a gem of some kind.
Okay.
And I assume you're joining chat now.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
I'm
Well,
sorry,
that way you can actually hear
Yeah.
Tiny talking. Okay, cool. Call it 2 seconds, guys. Go to bed. I'm a
Okay.
LMAO. Last sub was 3 months ago. Actually, last sub was actually just tonight.
Kitty.
A person named Kitty. And if you count Walf unsubbing and resubbing. All right, Abby is in the chat.
Okay.
Hello.
I have apparently been holding on to powerful items, and I did not know it.
Okay, can you hear them, Abby?
Oh, do you know where my other earphones are? Like my gaming ones?
Yes, I believe they are. Hold on 1 second, guys. No face cam, so there shouldn't be an issue. Give me 2 seconds. I apologize for breaking immersion.
No worries. No worries.
I am fully immersed.
I was gonna make a joke, but no, I realized that I shouldn't make a joke about how deeply immersed I am. Sorry. Never mind. I'm not right in the head right now. This has been a kind of slow one today.
Yeah. Man, I wanted to kill something.
Next stream.
No. In the morning, we're going straight to murder people.
Well, I mean, depending on when in the morning happens. I mean, it's already been 2 hours.
That's not long.
Well, not really that long, but I mean, we started late and it's getting kind of late.
He doesn't. Well, we started late last stream and went on for 5 hours.
True. That's a good point.
Plus, he doesn't have work.
True.
So it should be fine.
Yeah.
The robe of useful items is. I have well over 500 gold on that robe.
Damn. I need to watch the past streams and redo my info and stuff. I'm not redo my info, just re-add, improve my notes. That's what I was trying to think of.
I have 220 gold worth of riding horses.
God, man, that's so ridiculous. How is it possible? That robe had like 1,000 gold, 2,000 gold worth of stuff on it. Well, not. Yeah, probably about. It's ridiculous.
It's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, ridiculous in a good way.
We're dumb.
I was looking for my earphones, but these will work.
Oh, you're looking for your gaming earphones.
That was a weird sound.
These will work.
What was
Did you
this?
actually hear it?
Those were the ones I was looking for. I was just kind of like.
Yeah.
Can you hear them now?
Oh, that's the. I didn't realize I had Discord. I mean, the D&D thing still in there.
6.
I'm so stupid.
Nice.
I have a mute button on my computer.
Oh, wow.
God dang it.
Wow.
Do you know how much sleep I've had?
A defudge.
All right. Anyways.
That makes sense now.
Okay. Now Abby can hear you.
Hi.
Nice. Hello.
Abby had her computer muted.
Oof.
That's why she couldn't hear you.
It's all okay.
Alright.
We're all tired down here. Moving on.
I have apparently been wielding 2 powerful magic items, and I didn't know it.
Can you get that?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. So,
Can I?
do you want to tell her what you know about it, or?
Yes. The robe is a robe of concentration. It gives you advantage whenever you get hit. And this stone can let you store a spell, but it already has a spell inside of it.
Bimp, have you roll me a Arcana check?
Bardic inspiration.
Oof, I caught that. Go ahead.
5, 6.
For your level, die 8 or
D8.
D8. So 10 plus your Arcana, which your Arcana is
I believe
let's say +7. So
17.
so 17. So basically, row of concentration. Based on what Blue explained, you are familiar with this kind of item. It's used for. It's similar to Warcaster. Basically, it gives you advantage on keeping concentration on spells, especially when you're hit. You would know that your master used one for many years, when she was on her adventures. Two, you do recognize that this is a gem of storage. As this is used to maintain. Basically, it's a wizard's best friend, as they typically hold an extra spell in them just in case. Which you would know that a lot of these pearls, when prepared to a good quality, would hold like the fly spell, or hold a teleportation spell, or something to get away, or a spell that holds a pretty powerful spell on the inside. However, as Baloo talks to you and explains to you that there is a spell in it, you do also see that this pearl is being used.
It has an evocation spell in it.
But I can't like identify a spell.
Which might mean Big Boom.
I would say specifically on this, I kind of did the Arcana check as kind of a general overview of what you know about these items. If you would like to roll an Arcana check specifically on what could be on the inside, you certainly can. See what you glean.
That's an 11.
+7.
18.
So 18. I would say with some time and some concentration and your knowledge on evocation, especially because you are an evocation wizard.
Yeah.
The spell that's on the inside. Hold on one second. Well, let me pull this up. I got it in my notes.
Fireball?
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. As I
I
pull
swear
up
to
my
God if it's a
notes.
fireball.
It's a fireball. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, we already know that spell.
Do you have to tune to this stone?
You would know with the identify spell. It doesn't. You do not. You do not need to be attuned.
God.
Hold on one second. Just need to check one thing real fast, because I do need to make sure that this is all kosher. I don't want to give you guys false information.
Better not make me explode. I seem to do that.
Explode again.
Again. The 7th time.
You know.
Kind of funny because yours never been exploded. I don't think. Has he?
Kazir's been able to avoid being exploded.
Thought so. I couldn't remember
think he
because
actually-
something happened in the harpy thing.
I believe he actually took a bit of damage from the fireball.
Yes, you had
But
you had
he
some things
managed.
for.
Oh yeah, I guess that would count.
After focusing on this gem for a long period of time, you glean that the spell that's currently on the inside of this is a spell called Ice Storm.
Ooh.
It is a 4th level evocation spell.
Okay, that is. I technically already have that because of odd.
Yeah, because of odd.
Wait, which spell?
Ice Storm.
Ice storm.
Ice storm.
Oh, I heard firestorm. Like, wait.
No.
No.
Firestorm is if I remember correctly, a
Firestorm.
5th level.
5th level
Evocation.
spell.
Mm.
It has the spell Point of Death on the inside.
Jesus!
Actually, Firestorm is a 7th level spell.
No, firestorm.
He just looked it up.
I just looked it up. I have the book
Yeah.
right here. 7th level, Firestorm.
Oh, I'm thinking of Flame Strike.
Yeah.
But yes, the 4th level spell, Ice Storm, is currently inside of the Pearl. Which, if you want the details on specifically,
I have the.
I believe it's like it's bludgeoning and cold damage. I know that, and it's also difficult terrain.
and I will also say this out loud for them, so that way they can understand. A hail of rock-hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40 feet, a 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Hailstones turn the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn. And like you can cause it to do more damage if you cast it at a higher level, but of course, this is a spell. This is a spell that is stored inside of a gem. And also, just to give you guys a little behind the curtain information, you guys killed him before he can cast it, before he can use the gem.
Wow.
Well, he was
would
pretty
like.
he was pretty confident he could kill you guys without it, as he was dealing quite a bit of damage to you guys.
He was knocked down Skulven.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that's an accomplishment.
To be fair, Skulven was taken down by a falling Drake. But anyways, so yes, Bimp, you are able to identify that for Blue.
Okay.
As Blue's knowledge of evocation spells are very limited, as bards don't particularly study that school of magic. At least not to a
Study
high extent.
every school of magic.
Yeah, but they're not to like a super extent, because obviously bards can't cast that kind of magic.
I would like to cast Identify one more time and check if there's any curse on the robe.
You cast Identify, another 10 minutes pass, and you can say for certain that there is no curse on this robe.
Nice.
I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of that now after the whole
You
Ravenge. After the Ravenger, all
You
I'm gonna get is
100% are.
I cast Identify, and I'm looking for curses.
That's what's gonna
Motherfucker.
happen. You keep that stone. I don't use it much, and I think you should give Knackle this robe. He can wear it.
Bimp nods as she looks over to Knackle, who's currently leafing through a book. I just love Abby. You guys can't see because I don't have the face cam up, but Abby just kind of nods her head like, "Yeah, that's about right. That's my robot."
That's my bot, bud.
You hand him the robe and explain what it is. He is not attuned to a lot of items, so he will take it.
Give the NPC an item. Cause I'm full.
I'm stuffed. Actually, that's not true. I'm actually pretty hungry.
Oof, boy.
But anyways, not the point.
Turn to sleep.
You guys decided to rest for the night?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
You guys rest. Some of you have some pretty decent dreams. Blue,
Oh no.
I'd like you to join me in chat number 2.
No.
Bye.
It's always him.
Well,
No,
this
it's been rather fair.
is a
Oh,
very particular one that Blue has had to suffer before, so. Hi, Tiny. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Blue, as you are in your dream state, as you are
closing your eyes to the world and trying to sleep and dream and go to the places you've been happy before, you start to feel
Hold on.
weird.
It's being weird.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Well, that's a fine howdly doodly. Alright, can you hear me? I see.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Alright, can you hear me?
My earbuds were being weird.
Alright.
Like-
Alright, so you ready?
Yes.
You're back in your dream, but you're not in your normal dreams. You're so used to dreaming of the cities that you performed in, all the countless faces you have alighted with your performances, the loving faces of those that you've cared about over the years. No, this dream, you're walking in vast emptiness. It's very dark. You see that there's kind of a mist going around you. You don't really know which way to go, so you just go in any direction. You do hear a sound, though, off in the distance. It kind of sounds like someone's singing, but it almost sounds like someone's wailing, like in pain or in fear. You can't really tell. What do you do, Blue?
Do I have any items on me?
You appear to be carrying your items on you, including your lute, flute, and your fiddle.
Alright. Blue starts running towards the north.
Runs towards the noise, okay. So you start running. And as you start running towards it, you just hear some as you're realizing the more you're lifting your boots, it feels like you're kind of running through mud. And as you lift your boots up, you see this blackish liquid on your boots. And you see a face below you. You see the face of the babao staring at you. Not saying a word, just looking at you. Do you keep going?
Closest eyes actually says, "I'm sorry," and then keeps running.
You keep running. More the sound just as you're just going through this mud constantly. And then you see a person. It appears to be a man. His back is to you. His hair is black. He was wearing these weird robes that kind of ebb and flow off of him. And you hear that wail again coming from him. And as you listen to that wail, it does sound like singing. But it's uncomfortable. It's unsettling. You don't understand it. Like you get it, but it doesn't mesh well as from any composition of music that you've ever listened to. I would like you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
So that's a 16.
A 16? Let me just double check the information on this particular. I have been wanting to use this for some time, and it was going to specifically affect you. Here it is. Alright.
you hear a soul-crushing shriek as this loud wailing goes into your ears and into your brain. It's pounding all your head, just as it just continuously drives into your skull. You're trying hard to just keep standing. You feel your legs wobbling. You force yourself to look up at this person. You see the man turn, and you're staring at the face of Solomon.
Blue. Can I move? Where am I stuck?
You appear to be stuck. You can't. Your head is hurting too much. Your feet is in this mud. You feel hands on your back.
Can I move my arms?
Yes, you can move. You can move your arms.
I reach into my bag of holding, and I pull out his conductor.
You pull out the conductor stick, and you see the eyes widen at you. Hello, Blue.
Solomon.
It's good to see you again.
I was kind of surprised that I saw you more than the last time. Blue tosses over his stick.
You try to toss over the stick. All of a sudden, you feel you can't. As you try to throw it, your arm, like your hand, instinctively clenches. You look into the eyes of Solomon. They're pure black. It feels weird to be back on the mortal plane. I haven't felt a connection in a little while. But I was able to connect to you, Blue. You were my last contact on the mortal plane. I've come to warn you, Blue. With what little shred of humanity I have left, stay away from me. If you ever see me, run. I'm not human anymore.
I remember reading that book. Not to trust you.
They want bards. Twisted experiments. I have become their greatest success. And I can't hold out much longer. When you see me next, we will be enemies. Please, if you see me, promise me something. He looks to you. You almost feel like, as you look into him, roll me an insight check.
That's an 18.
You see a mixture of pain and glee, but they're two sides of the same coin. Almost as if one side of him is in a lot of pain. He's scared. He
wants to flee, but he can't. And then there's the other side that seems to be delighted, elated by this connection. He stares at that conductor stick, and he wants it. He looks at you. If you see me again, kill me. Kill me! And you hear a loud, banshee-like scream. I need you to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
That's 16.
You feel the muck below you start to get deeper. You start to sink. You feel the babao reach out to grab you, but as you do, you see your loot on your back starts to glow. What do you do?
I would like to quickly grab my loot.
You quickly grab it, and it is in your hands. It appears to be giving off this pulsing light.
Trying to figure out what I can do here. I would like to. Yeah. I would like to cast Ghostly.
Like to cast what?
Ghostly Note.
Okay. As you start to play, you feel this ambience of radiance coming around you. Like as you play every note, just dun 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 dun. You just see globules of light just kind of pulsate off of the lute. Then you watch as the babao, as it's trying to grab you, it just instinctively he kind of forced to back off of you. You play and you watch as 3 ghostly notes start to appear around you, and you watch as everything starts to fade away from you. Solomon almost seems to glide away, but his eyes never lose contact on yours. And as he disappears and the babao cannot get closer to you, you wake up. You shoot up in your bed. You're sitting straight upright, just it is pretty early in the morning from what you can see. Nobody seems to be awake. You look outside, and from what you can glean, it's roughly about 5:30 in the morning.
I would like to just sit in my bed and start playing softly playing the last thing I remember Solomon playing. At one time him
Alright,
early in the morning.
fair enough. Shall we rejoin the party? All right.
Oh, sure.
Alright, sorry about
Soon
that,
as we-
guys. She died. Die.
So, how'd it go?
Blue's dead.
What? Wait, was or is?
Kazir, you wake up to see Blue had a heart attack in the night.
Oh,
No.
That's, not sure if you're joking or serious.
No, not serious. But
Okay.
Almost.
I also realize now that if I get very close to my microphone, I can use some of my sound effects, and that makes me happy.
Yes.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Good.
It is terrifying.
Actually get to play with some of my sound effects, which is nice.
Cool.
But anyways, it is the morning. You guys do wake up.
Kazir, as you wake up, you do see that Blue is already awake, and he seems to be strumming some. He seems to be strumming some notes.
You're up a bit early.
Blue is pale, wide-eyed, and just looking down as he plays.
What the hell happened? Kazir sits up, kind of looking at Blue.
Don't know. I saw Solomon again.
You're cutting out, Tiny.
No.
Oh.
I don't. I
Hey.
don't know. I saw Solomon again. In the bow.
I see.
Pulled.
What?
You cut out again.
As usual.
Yeah.
Blue closes his eyes and kind of lays back as he strums. I have a promise to uphold. I don't think I'm gonna be able to well until,
You have a promise to uphold.
and I won't be able to sleep well until I do the promise.
Do the promise. Fulfill it.
Fulfill the
Dun, 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 dun.
Just call
Sorry,
me right there.
Chicken, mashed potatoes, broccoli.
Let's go get some breakfast.
Yeah, oddly
got
enough, they made
some-
bread. They made chicken and mashed potatoes with broccoli.
Ooh.
Actually,
That sounds good,
low,
actually.
low key, that actually sounds pretty delicious right now.
Agreed.
We got some cultists to kill.
Gotta say, so you guys have some breakfast. You notice
We don't need breakfast.
Screw that breakfast. Get that off my table.
We don't need breakfast. We'll have adventure for brunch instead.
Where is Harvey Dent?
Where is Harvey Dent? Where is he?
I'm Batman.
Enunciate.
Justice is my pleasure.
I eat alone, 'cause I'm Batman.
We need cake for breakfast. Breakfast for Jim.
But anyways, you guys gradually eat breakfast. I mean, Daniel has prepared some a nice selection of foods. But I say easy enough for you guys to just have a nice casual breakfast. But I say you guys
Henrik is just casually potions for breakfast.
potions for breakfast. Tastes like science.
Tastes like science.
Just pull up a weird chemical. Never tried this one before.
Well, we're about to frickin' find out.
Tastes like I might die.
I'm poisoned now. Damn.
That's gonna
Head floaty juice.
it's gonna be very awkward for combat later.
Juice that makes you explode.
Hold on, what's this? Oh, this is just alcohol. Is this ether? Why?
You decided to put horse shit in a bottle and call it liquor.
What was I thinking? Just on the bottle it says, "I'm a genius." Signed, Drunk Henrik.
Drunk Henrik. Alright. Let's go get her
I wonder what's on this cloth.
potion man.
Oh.
Let's go get our potion man. We've got cult.
Drag Henrik, who's
Yeah.
currently unconscious.
Just tons of chemicals spilled over the floor.
Kind of smells like chloroform.
Oh,
Chloro. Oh,
anyways,
I know that.
time to kill cults.
All right, so you guys decide to
So-
make
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell that
No,
loudly.
No, you're fine, man.
If I did.
So you make your way.
Okay.
Start making your way towards the compound.
I'm guessing Tiny didn't hear.
Let's go kill some thing.
Not a problem. Basically, just asking if you guys started making your way to the compound.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, let's make our way.
So you guys start making your way through town. It doesn't really take too long to, because you need to exit the city, and based on what information you gleaned off of Mary and gleaned off of some locals about where the compound is, it's to the the east side.
West.
Yeah, the west side. It's at the east side of the city, closer to where the forest is. It's a little ways out of town, so you after you guys exit the city, you guys start making your way around and to it. It is going to take roughly about a 45-minute walk to get there. If you were riding horse, you could probably get there in about 15 minutes.
We have a carriage.
You do have a carriage, but do you want to take the carriage there? That's the question.
Let's be stealthy about this. No.
Just like, let's ride the carriage. You mean that really loud carriage that, when people hear it, they hear, Are you stealthy? No.
Blue, while walking, takes a sip of the warrior's fire.
Sounds good.
Are you stealthy? Nay.
Nay, nay, nay.
I say
Forget about the
nay.
word.
And now I want to play a horse folk character. Mental.
Horse folk.
Write that.
Is that a thing?
It might. If it's not, I'll make it.
Do it.
Mental note for later.
Horse. Get just
Why
get
the
a
log
sticky note.
face?
I haven't heard that 1,000 times.
Write it down on a sticky note.
Yes, my collection of sticky notes. Where is my sticky notes? I've lost my sticky notes. That's okay. I have a notebook right here. And a pencil. I got a bunch of pencils right here.
You just bought yourself a big sticky note pad.
I did, but I don't know where I said it. Horse folk.
Is it not on
I wrote it down. It's fine. It's all good.
There.
I'll find the notebooks later. The sticky notes later. They're around here. I was
By the
swinging
way,
wild.
The dream Blue had was terrifying.
Oh, I believe it. How was it, by the way, from a player perspective?
That was. I was kind of freaking out with the last wisdom save.
Yep, I understand wholeheartedly. And also, as far as much as might be a lot of blue right now, it just so happens that this particular shit that's happening right now affects directly blue.
Yeah, I understand.
Henrik is also brand new to the party, and there's a lot of trauma yet to come, so don't you worry, buddy. I mean nothing.
I don't. Hey, you can't traumatize persons.
From my
Persons.
I get
Yeah,
persons.
persons.
I get anxiety
Yeah, I can
because
feel it.
like it's terrible. Like
What, you don't like my personification of that?
no, I don't like the image of it.
It's okay.
Terrifying.
It's okay. It's okay. Next time I'll go, hiya there. Well, let's go ahead and talk about this, shall we?
Oh, yuck. Oh, yuck.
Yuck. I can't do the goofy laugh. I wish I could. But anyway, that's actually pretty good. Jesus.
Thanks.
All right. Anyways, you guys, I would like you guys to roll.
One of the first voices I could do, actually.
Nice. I'd like you guys all to roll a group stealth check.
Okay.
Wait, was the whole group?
What is Blue holding out in terms of weaponry right now?
Wait.
Tell me.
Oh,
I,
wow.
that's a 25.
Nice.
Damn.
I'm not.
Let me double check my stealth.
What
Stray,
are-
that,
what are you
Stray,
saying?
that's a 15.
Yeah, that's a. Wait,
Ugh.
hold on. I think. Yeah, that's 15.
My number.
What is Blue holding as his weapon right now, Tiny?
Alright. rolling for
Well, he
Knuckle,
has a rapier in his side, a dagger on his hip, and a hand crossbow.
Karik.
Is he okay? I'm gonna touch the hand crossbow.
That's none.
Using
20s.
my artificer infusion, I'm gonna make it a repeating weapon. Your crossbow doesn't use up any ammunition, and it's a +1 weapon.
Wow.
Also, it ignores the loading property.
Damn.
Okay.
Wait,
Why?
what?
Oh yeah, artificers, man. They have advantages. Basically, you now have a bow that you don't have to worry about using up your arrows.
I have no
Also,
spell.
you ignore the
Knots
loading
crossbow?
crossbow.
An automatic crossbow? Well, I'm semi-automatic.
Well, about to say, you know, it would be the case if you had if you were using a crossbow, but you use a longbow.
I
yeah,
did
I
on
know.
blue.
He infused my hand crossbow.
Oh, he infused your hand crossbow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
But yes, essentially, yeah, it now will reloading. Literally, you don't have to worry about reloading when you're in combat, and also you're not using up your bolts. Essentially,
Cool.
Also, I have that infusion going on my gun.
noted. I'm gonna say,
Cool.
What about the radiant?
That's already been applied to your armor. Permanent after I do it, remember?
Oh, permanent.
Hmm?
Jesus Christ.
I did roll for everybody. else.
Until I die.
I
Ah.
wrote Philman's in chat.
Oh, Philman's in
That
chat is a
is-
19. Yeah, Philman is a stealthy boy for being a big dude.
Winter.
Yeah?
Kazir rolled a 15. Moore forgot to roll. I rolled a 25.
Actually, Kazir did not roll a 15. Because he does have expertise.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
he rolled a 15.
So technically,
Yeah, 15.
is his
That's a
stealth
+9.
is his stealth only a
He
well,
rolled a
with,
6.
with an expertise he can't roll underneath a 10.
Oh.
That's,
seriously?
I don't think that's how expertise works.
Hold
Winter.
on, let me double check.
You just double your proficiency bonus.
Let me double check this. Hold on.
If so,
There's
then
a very particular thing
my
with
performance
this.
would be
Oh nope, never mind. I'm thinking of a different tactic that is rogue, but that is a different ability.
It's later level.
Yeah, it's later level.
Ooh.
I apologize. So something to look forward to. But
Ooh yeah.
but no. You are correct with your ability. You just double. With expertise, you just double. Oh, actually, yes. With
Henrik got a 16.
good to know. Yes. So you just double proficiency. What I apologize. What I was thinking of was reliable talent, which is something you get later on.
Mhm.
And that
Understandable.
and with that you can't roll with reliable talent. You can't roll underneath a 10 in something that you're proficient in.
Cool.
Winter. I rolled higher, 10 points higher than the rogue.
It happens.
Shut up.
Rogues have their bad
Rogue.
days. Rogues have their bad
True.
days. But I say
Today's been a
I'm
bad
rolling-
day for Kazir.
Knuckle.
I've been rolling really bad all.
Oh, and I'd like to make 2 experimental shots.
All right. Knuckle rolled Knuckle rolled a 17.
Jesus.
Alosa got a 15. And Kark has a 26.
We
Ow.
did well.
Yes, you guys rolled very well.
Yep.
And made up for Bimp's unfortunate slip up.
She has no dexterity.
I know. She's not a stealthy girl.
She's got dexterity.
She's very
For
knowledgeable.
being so small.
She's very knowledgeable and has a high intellect, but does not necessarily mean that she is the stealthiest.
She has a +0 to stealth.
Exactly.
Or +0.
However, you guys, for anybody who does notice, Knuckle has a new robe that he's wearing, and it fits him perfectly.
Wow.
Because as you attune to the robe changes size, so that way is the proper size to fit the caster.
Oh, that's cool.
Magic items, they're very useful.
Yep.
Yes.
Agreed.
What are the what's the name of the robes that?
You gave Knuckle the robes of concentration, so now he has advantage when he has to make Constitution saving throws when it comes to his spells. For his concentration checks.
Yes.
But anyways, so you guys start making your way to the compound, and very stealthily. You guys, some of you more stealthy than others. You guys watch as Blue and Kark kind of just vanish But as time passes, you roughly about 40 minutes, you make it. You start about 40 minutes you start to see the buildings that you were told about, and I would like Kazir, Henrik, and Blue to. Oh, I have to roll for Garnan. Hold on. Oh no, he's fine. Garnan got an 11. Not great, not bad. But I would like Kazir, Henrik, and Blue to all roll me perception checks.
Okay. That is 20.
10.
Stray, you got a +6 to perception, so that's
21.
21.
All right. Henrik, you are kind of more focused on your weapons and making sure everything works properly. But Blue, Blue Kazir, as you guys are making your way and you see the compounds, you hear noises coming from them. Kind of sounds like there are people there. You can't really make out anything they're saying, unfortunately, because they're still a little ways away. But you are starting to hear some people, and you can roughly, from what you can see at least 2 people in the distance that are next to one of the compounds. Obviously, you guys are still stealthing, and the stealth check still stands. However, you are now about 20 to 30 feet from this compound. You do see there are a total of 4 buildings. There doesn't appear to be anybody outside from what you could tell. But you do see that there are 2 compounds directly in front of you. One to the left, one to the right. And both seem to be in decent shape. A little rundown, but still in very good shape from what you could tell.
So, should we clear them out slowly, one compound to the other, keeping it silent, or go and kill everyone loudly?
Silence would be our best choice, to be flat honest.
Better say, Garnan, you can see him holding his weapon. He's just like, I do like the thought of killing them. I like a fight.
Big guy? You should hold your horses.
Let's
Right.
let's shoot down.
Holding his weapon.
Let's shoot down the 2 up there, and then sneak in.
Better say, you see that
I need to look at my range on my gun.
Okay.
Your loud gun.
I just need to look at my range.
But yeah, you guys are roughly about 40 feet away, and there are 2 guards standing outside of. They're standing outside the door of the building to the left.
Blue takes his crossbow bolt and, actually he doesn't need a crossbow. Blue sneaks into a bush and gets ready to shoot one of the guards.
Are you getting any closer, or are you maintaining the 40 feet?
Maintaining the. How far?
You can only shoot up to 30 feet with a hand crossbow.
I move up 10 feet.
I would like Blue to roll a stealth check.
Oh!
He's a point of lucky.
Okay.
Good. Oh!
That's a 9.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for them. Oh, nope. You, Blue, as you sneak out of the bush to try to get closer, you start moving, and you're like, okay, I can do this. All of a sudden, you hear as you accidentally step on a twig. You see
I duck down and
you see an exclamation point off of one of the guards, and they look towards you.
Doing.
Hold on, did you hear that? Yeah, I heard that. Let's go investigate real quick. And you see them come a bit. They start making their way over to you. Upon a bit of a closer inspection, you could see that they're both carrying two heavy crossbows. They are currently heading towards your direction. They don't seem to see you right offhand because you're still right next to the bushes. But they are getting closer, and your cover is going to get blown pretty quickly. What do you do?
Can I just whisper over to him?
Yeah.
Real quick?
Yeah.
Get over here. We're gonna take him hostage. Change of plans.
Blue, I would give you one more chance to, because you didn't crit fail, I'll give you one more chance to try to stealth back.
Alright. Fine.
Woo-hoo.
That's a 25.
You start to crab walk back into the bushes, and once you're in the bushes, you feel a lot more comfortable in hiding. The guard, you see these guys walk up, and they're just like, "Huh." They look down and they see some fresh prints.
Kazir. On my go.
We better warn the boss.
Hold my gun. Get him! And I just
That's
rush
like
out
the
my gun and
last.
grab one by the throat.
All right, so if you want to try to grab him, you need to roll a grapple check.
I'm gonna try to grab him and I'm holding my gun up to his head.
Athletics check for you then.
I cast Eldritch Blasting one of each.
We're not trying to kill him, we're just trying to hold him hostage.
I want to hurt them.
I want to hurt them. So, all right, 10.
10! Dangy.
Well, good for you. They rolled a 2. So you tackled him, and you are standing above. You are basically on top of him now with your gun pointed directly at his head.
Both of you, stop what the hell you're doing, or he gets it.
You see the other guy just goes like, "What the fuck?" And you see him lift his heavy crossbow. At this point,
I put my gun directly at his head. No.
At this point, I would say that you guys need to roll initiative.
All right.
Do I not get the Eldritch Blast?
I would say I would say you can launch the Eldritch Blast as part of the surprise round.
Okay.
Right, I need to
21 on
19,
initiative.
Not bad.
What the heck?
Oh wait.
All right.
Well, neither
Got
of them
him.
hit. I got an 18.
Wait. Maybe they do. You got the highest one's a 12. Maybe they have they have low armor class.
Just misses.
Oy.
Just misses. All right.
I drank the Warrior's Fire, so I have advantage on initiative.
Oh, cool.
All right. So.
That's a natural
Natural 20.
24.
All right. So hold on one second. So for Kazir, we have a 19.
That's the wrong thing.
19 plus your dex, so that's 22.
Uh,
I got a 24.
22.
we just got these guys, Jesus.
Let's say for Henrik, it's a 21.
Damn.
For
This is 2 against 8.
so for blue.
2 against,
Wait,
2
9.
against 9.
Oh, 9. Why did I think there was only 2 guards?
They are screwed.
I'm tired.
Okay.
Bimp
They
is
don't know
14.
we're all here yet.
Yeah, only the 2 know.
Tillman,
Those
that's
poor
a
guys.
17.
We're not gonna kill
The
them.
guys,
We're not
everyone,
gonna kill
we're not
them.
trying to be loud. We're not trying to be loud, so I'm not going to shoot my gun.
Alosa
But
just
we
rolled
are
a
going to try to
natural
keep
20.
them hostage.
I
Yeah.
have a lot of rope.
This is
Yeah.
not,
Like,
this is-
I have
initiative is not
about
something.
I have about 180 feet of rope. So
Initiative is not something you should roll natural 20s on.
No, it's kind of a waste of an
yeah.
We all rolled very well initiative.
Yeah,
Yes.
kind of makes me scared now that I'm thinking about it.
Let's say
Like, very good initiative.
But on my attack,
natural
I
did not
rolled
roll
a
good initiative.
3 and a 6.
No, I hear you.
I was able to. I have a -1 to strength, but I was able to grapple
And
someone,
then for
so
Guardian.
I'm good.
True.
Not bad.
We determined that their AC was 13, so
Very easy to hit. The thing is, I cannot shoot my gun because that would make too much noise.
punch him in the face with your robot arm.
Or, slash.
Thorn whip. other spells.
Thank you, Mr. Sound Effect. Did anybody else hear that?
What?
Oh god, I do. Oh god, I do have web.
Okay. Now that I got everybody written down, it looks like first one on the list is Karik
Jesus.
with a 20 with a
Oi.
20 with a 23 for his initiative.
Why? I rolled a 24.
Did you roll a 24? I thought it was.
I rolled a 24.
yeah,
You rolled a natural 20.
he rolled a natural 20.
Yes. And...
Rolled a natural 20, and I have a +4 to initiative.
Oh, that's right, because of your
Yeah.
ability. That's right. So, technically, you do. I apologize. That was a mix-up on my part. Karik rolled a natural 18 for his, so that was a 23. With a natural 20, I only counted for the +2 with your dexterity, so I apologize. So yes,
It's fine.
Blue, you would go first with the 24. There is currently one cultist standing, holding a heavy crossbow, now looking very intently at you guys. And then there's one on the ground who seems to still be holding his crossbow and looking very angrily at your friend Hendrik.
Well,
Robot.
this is
Robot.
beep boop.
Beep boop boop.
Boop, bop, bop, beep, bop.
How do Layla son now solo?
I'd like to cast Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
I wonder why that came out so clear.
Because he said Eldritch Blast.
Okay. I'm aiming both of them at the cultist standing up.
Okay.
Damn.
Natural
Natural
20.
20.
And a natural 1.
20.
Just one of them. Well,
Both sides
I
of the
was-
spectrum.
Yeah.
but say for the first blast, you do get some sand in your eye, but nothing too bad. The severity was low. But for your natural 20 though, the damage to your eye just makes you hyper focus.
Eldritch Blast, yeah.
Because you have to squint.
And
Because you have to squint to get the sand of the eyes, you actually focus more keenly.
and it does double because of the fact that it is
18.
So 18 damage.
18. All right. You land a hit on him. Boom. It does hit. It does hit. It does make a noise though. Is it?
Wait. No, is it loud? How loud is it?
It's
Oh,
not.
no.
It's not a. It's
Well,
not.
it's-
It's not a. It's a spell of force damage. I mean, it's not like thunder damage, so it's not like ringing off of everything. But it does. It does make a sound.
But how loud is it?
You would if it's
Imagine a rock hitting a tree.
roughly.
I'm letting the DM
Big
describe
force.
this, not you.
Basically, as the force damage hits against his armor, you do hear like a bit of clanging as the force damage does hit the metal parts of his leather armor. So it's not like super duper loud, but it's loud. It's loud enough to be noticed.
Also, how is he not dead?
He has decent health.
That was on.
Ew.
Alright.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Blue?
I would like use my movement to get up to him.
All right.
And
Oh yeah. Should we get on roll
what did I do
20?
with my-
Nope, not yet. Not for this
Right.
fight. This is a pretty simplistic fight.
This isn't a map. It's 2 people.
It's two people. It's not worth going
Uh,
on roll 20.
Yeah.
What can I do with?
What can you do with what?
Bardic Inspiration.
I have a knife.
You do have a
I
knife.
could I stab him with a knife?
But to say,
Uh,
no matter what, you can
To
attack.
attack with
No matter-
to attack with a bonus action, you have to attack with your action.
I was gonna get.
So
to
like
that.
you have to attack. Yeah.
Okay. No, I just get up to him in his face,
The
so he
ta-
can't use his heavy crossbow very well.
the tank.
The tank, the bard.
About to say, so that is your turn.
The man, the myth, the
Yes.
tank, the legend, the bard.
All right, next one up is Karik, who has a 23 for his initiative. He is going to go ahead and he is going to take out his rapier and he is going to slightly poke his hand. And you, as his bonus action, you watch as a couple of drops of blood go down the length of the narrow blade, and you watch as
They gave him a katana, not a rapier.
He got a rapier.
Why?
I have it written down.
Katana.
I have it written down as rapier because it does the same damage. Shut up. I have a lot to remember.
Fair, but katana.
You watch as he cuts his hand with the katana, and you watch as crackles of lightning start to encircle the metal of this blade, and you just hear just a small hum of the lightning as it bounces off. Not loud, just a small hum. And you watch as he closes the distance. He closes the distance with the cultist that Blue is currently currently engaged with, and he is going to go ahead and slash at him. Slash at him. God damn, Karik! Holy shit! What do you have to prove? Gotta say that's a 19 plus proficiency plus bonus. That's oh, good lord, that's a 27 to hit. So
I think that
I'm
hits.
pretty confident. So that's a
Maybe.
plus
I don't know.
D4 for his lightning damage. Also, he gets a +2 because of his duelist fighting style. Not bad. That's 12 points of slashing damage, plus 2 points of lightning damage. So that's 14 plus his 2, so that's 16 points of damage. He is bleeding. And Karik is doing this as quietly as he can. He is 6th level, so he does get to attack again. So he's going to try to hit him again. Not as great, but with +3, +5, that's +8, so 15, that does hit. But I say, not as good. That's 10 points of damage plus the 2, so 12 points of damage. He's hurt. He's still standing, but he's hurt and bleeding pretty heavily.
Jesus.
He's bleeding pretty heavily. However, the guy is letting out some just as he keeps getting hit. Karik is trying to silence him as quickly as possible. But that is all Karik can do because he's just gonna try to keep that closeness with that guy. So that was Karik. Next up is Alosa, who got a 20. Oh nope. Kazir, actually, you're up next because you got 22.
Cool.
I almost missed that, but I got you. So there's a guy on the ground with Henrik, and then there's the guy that is currently engaged with Karik and with Blue. What would you like to do?
Murder.
What did you say?
Murder.
I can handle the guy on the ground.
Since he's prone, you get disadvantage.
With shooting, unless you want to close that distance and pull out a knife and stab him.
I got the guy on the ground. You can just go get the guy that's standing up.
Yeah, you know what?
Murder.
Kazir pulls out his dagger and goes after the guy standing.
All right, close that distance, no problem.
Flank him.
With your speed, no problem.
Flank him.
Yeah.
You get to the other side.
Kazir flanks the guy, and
you get
once he gets close enough, he attempts to slit the guy's throat.
All right, about to say, roll to hit with advantage because flanking.
Flank.
All right.
With advantage.
Advantage.
I know.
So
15.
plus your proficiency, which is +3, so 18, then plus your dex, which is another +3, so 21. That absolutely hits.
That ball annihilates the guy.
So I need
Wait, no, not but
plus your sneak attack.
oh yeah.
So let's start with the
Which
let's
since you're
let's start with the D4.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
D4 plus 3.
Alright. Oh.
4.
Oh wait.
4
is
points
that
of
right?
damage.
Four
Yeah,
points.
that's right.
Okay,
points?
just making sure. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm like really out of it right
No,
now.
no, it's all good. It's actually
Stop saying sorry.
it's actually technically 5 because it is a +1 dagger that you're using.
True.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And now I need you to roll me.
And then your sneak attack should be 3d6.
3d6.
Nice, not bad.
Painful.
I mean, not great, but
No, that's pretty good.
yeah, true.
Yep. About to say 11 plus 5, so 16. Kazir, you get behind this guy and you quickly put your hand over his mouth and his nose, so he's like, and you just cut his throat, and you just watch as he's and he drops to the ground.
Yay.
I hope my neighbors don't think I'm dying or something. Man, that would be an explanation. It's like, what's going on? It's like, it's just D&D, I swear. You just walk in, nerd. But yes, no, you slash the fuck out of his throat. He's dead.
Yay.
Can I use bonus action to loot the body?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Oh, cool. Investigation, right?
Yep, go ahead.
13. Not bad.
Let's say plus your investigation.
Plus your investigation modifier.
I don't think.
Hold on.
Hold on, I'm checking. He has a +4 to investigation.
Yep. I was just about to say that.
So 17. You quickly check his body. You do see there's a set of keys on him. Better say if you want to pocket that, you certainly can.
Definitely.
You see that he has a pack of heavy crossbow bolts, 20 of them to be specific. A heavy crossbow. He appears to have 2 daggers on him. One of them, the daggers, looks a little funny. It's kind of a curved dagger. With some weird carvings on it. And you also find about 30 gold pieces on him.
Cool.
And he is wearing studded leather armor.
You should wear that.
Ooh. Because he definitely takes the armor.
You start stripping him while... in the meantime... Henrik. Henrik.
Studded armor or heavy studded?
It's just studded leather, so it's just
what Blue's wearing.
Yeah, what Blue's wearing.
Cool. Just making sure.
But Henrik, you and Alosa are at the same time. Alosa's gonna let you do your thing since you're currently on top of him.
Okay. I'd like to use my main action to try to rip the crossbow out of his hands to throw it away.
All right. You are currently grappled with him, and you are currently dominating the situation. So I would say this will be another athletics check, but you have advantage.
Okay.
Oh, well. Good job. That's a 15.
God.
15.
Man, this guy doesn't want to try. He has a 2.
Okay. Now that I've thrown the crossbow, Jesus,
the gun. The gun. They're called guns now.
Now that I throw the crossbow away, I'm gonna use my bonus action to shove my gun down his throat so he can't speak.
Everything's a gun now. Even the daggers are guns. Didn't you watch that one Romeo and Juliet movie? That gun that has a carving that says dagger on it.
I want that.
But yes, I'm gonna use my bonus action to shove my pistol down in his face hole so he can't speak.
Better say, are you trying to intimidate him or?
No, I'm just trying to shut him up so he can't yell for his friends.
All right. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
And poke him in the eyes.
Ew!
Oh! Poke his eyes out.
Alusa, I'm actually gonna look at her spells real fast. See if she's got anything that would be helpful in this second. Hold on 1 second, my dudes. Here we go. You know what? She's actually going to go ahead and take a step back behind you guys, so she's not front line. And you guys watch as a very familiar danger noodle comes out from her sleeve. And you watch as she sends Jiren to just slither in.
Ow!
Slither into the base. He goes past the dead cultist, and you guys watch as the danger noodle goes by. And choosing not to fly, so that way
It stays hidden.
It stays hidden. And you guys watch as Alosa lets her eyes go milky white. And as she's just kind of now chilling again, leaning against a tree. Pretty hidden in the shadows, so she's not noticeable. But yeah, that's what she does right now. And so that's that turn. Next up after that would be Philman, and gonna have to roll for Philman to see if he can control himself.
No.
Let's see here.
What do you want me
Is he hungry?
Roll just a general wisdom check.
to know? Wisdom?
Yeah, would it be
Oh.
wise?
Good.
That's a 6.
You guys watch as Philman is gonna.
Got a +2 to wisdom.
You watch as Philman lays down right next to the guy, like lays down on his stomach, his mouth right next to the cultist, and all you hear is that just like a reptilian hiss, just.
Wait. Which one? The one that I'm pinning on the ground right now?
Yes.
Yes.
He's not. He's doing it very quietly so that nobody else can hear it.
Intimidation.
Except for him. So yes, it is an intimidation check. Roll me that intimidation. And given his circumstances, roll it with advantage.
Yes. A gun down his mouth. A gun in his mouth, and a freaking crocodile just looking directly at him.
Gun down his mouth,
Yep,
crocodile, dead friend,
+3.
So,
9 people.
So
He's not in a good situation at this point.
17.
Nope.
17. Well, what
Poor
did you roll?
guy.
Well, the first roll was an 8.
Intimidation.
Okay, and the second roll.
Oh.
2.
Oh God, Abby, what are you
We
rolling
said
over there?
With advantage.
With
so
advantage, yep. So 8 plus 9, so 17. Yes. For him, he. Say it. Yeah, no. Henrik, as you're laying on top of him, you notice that his crotch is getting quite moist.
I start slightly picking myself up, not enough to let him up though.
Yeah, and you're basically like you keep your knee on his stomach and his chest, but you're making sure you're not near that area. All right. Let's see here. After that,
Gun holding intensifies.
After that, is Garnan. He's gonna have to roll a. He's gonna have to roll a check.
He's hungry.
Yes, Garden is hungry
Doesn't
for human
say.
flesh.
You guys watch as Garnan walks up next to you, takes out the Ravager, and you watch as you have your leg on his stomach and chest. You watch as he, right next to your leg, pushes the blade down in a very fierce rage.
Yo, what the fuck?
Let's see here. He has advantage because a natural 20. Jesus Christ.
He's prone.
He is prone.
Big guy, what the fuck?
So.
I'm gonna have to use Cure Wounds on this guy, won't I?
Oh.
Yes, I am.
And that's also a D8 on top of that. Hold on. Oh, God.
That's down, yes.
Let's see here.
Yes, I am.
Plus his strength and rage. 7 plus the 8 plus sorry, 20. We'll double the dice. So that's plus his strength. So that's a plus 3. Oh my God, this guy. He takes 41 points of damage.
Jesus!
Yeah.
Oh, that's not enough to kill him, but God.
No, he's. You hear a very muffled scream. But here's the worst part. Garnet gets a second attack. Because barbarian. With advantage.
Can I try to stop him?
Not on his turn. Not on his turn. You could talk to him while he's doing this. Let's see here. Plus his bonuses, so that's a 22 to hit. It does. Let's see here. Not as good. That's
It was one guy.
7 plus his strength, so 10. Oh yeah, this guy's fucking dead. You guys watch as Garnan puts his blade into this person's stomach, and you're just like, you hear a and then you watch as Garnan just like almost as if he loses himself for a second, and you watch him, he just rakes the Ravenger through his side, and you watch as just all the blood comes out. His eyes go very blank, and then all of a sudden, nothing. He is very much dead. Oh yeah, I also got his rage bonus, so yeah, add that on top of it. Yeah, he's mega dead.
Was that his entire health bar, or?
Oh yeah, no, he's past the health bar. He's dead.
Oh.
Like this isn't like. Good.
Roll a death saving throw for the guy on the ground.
That's
please.
not how it works.
Nope, that's not how it works.
Tiny, that's not how it works for NPCs.
Not for these kinds of NPCs.
Well, that whole capturing thing is out the window.
Garnan just.
Garnan! What the actual fuck?
You can see the. Actually, you know what, Henrik, roll a insight check.
My wisdom's still not the greatest. 21, I lied.
He doesn't look well. Like he looked like not just angry. He looks his eyes are bloodshot. He looks blood starved. And you watch as Garnan starts to move forward.
Hey. No.
Gotta say,
Hell no.
if we're still going the initiative order, it's still his turn and he hasn't moved yet. So he is gonna go ahead and start moving towards the compound.
Since he's technically leaving 5 feet of opportunity.
I mean, you do technically get attack of opportunity if you want to use it.
Can I just like throw a dagger at his foot?
Go ahead, try.
I'll try.
Yes.
$19.
19.
You absolutely hit his foot if that's what you're aiming for.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stop him. I can fix this, don't worry.
So 7 points of damage.
Oh my god!
So 7 points of damage. But because he's raging, cut that in half. So that's 3 points of damage.
Cut that in half.
Not too bad.
And you watch as he keeps moving. Almost as if his body's not his own.
Uh-oh.
However, he does look back to you, and you watch just this look of... I can only describe as a combination of rage and bloodlust. But
Well,
actually, with what's Henrik's passive perception?
13.
13. All right. Trying to remember the rest of the parties. I wrote it down. Hold on. I did write it down.
Perception 12.
Which notebook?
I believe. Yeah.
I believe that would be you. Hold up. Passive perceptions.
You know what? He's got this.
Why do I wrote it down. Where is it? Hold on. Looking for.
I am very tempted to just let him go in, and I just sit down against a tree and wait.
Looking at my sticky
Guys,
notes. Hold on.
guys. Should we pike Garnan?
Here we go. Passive perceptions.
Very tempted.
Kazir, with your passive perception and Knuckles' passive perception, you notice that Garnet just like flat out murdered this guy. Pretty hardcore, like bloody mess. You notice the blade is clean. Not a drop of blood. And you watch as Garnan, as the Ravager, Garnan keeps walking, the Ravager on the ground, and he's dragging it behind him.
Are we out of initiative right now?
That depends. Do you guys want to keep trying to stop him, or are you gonna just follow behind him?
I'm not gonna try and stop him. He's got this.
These two cords just shoot out of Henrik's hand and like spikes come out of him. And I'm going to cast Thorn Whip.
Oh, okay. At Garnan?
I'm sorry that I've been kind of brain dead.
Yes. Dude needs to come back here.
Garnan is about 30 feet away, just so you know.
You know, can I deactivate the spikes and just get the grappling feature of it?
I would say I'll allow it. Go ahead. I'll allow it.
Okay, so I just need to make the melee spell attack against him then.
Yes. Garnan doesn't exactly have the highest stats. So 16
16
that
hits.
absolutely hits. So roll me some damage.
He gets I decided to take away the damage.
Oh, okay. So is it
So he just gets pulled 10 feet backwards.
would it be a check, or like it be a contact?
No,
strength,
no,
or-
it just straight happens.
Okay.
Just happens.
So you pull him 10 feet closer. He looks at you very angrily.
We can't be killing right now. Look, if you go charging in their head first, I'm not gonna back you up. Because I don't feel like dying. You wanna go die? Go die. But I'm trying to stop you from dying because you seem like a valuable asset whenever you're not in a goddamn
I cast
serious-
Melody of Confusion
You watch as
at Garnan.
before you do that though, you watch as something like a twitch in Garnan's eye. You watch as he just takes some breaths, just
The rage.
you watch as the rage drops. And Garnan just kind of looks like, all right, guys, we going in or what? Oh, those guys look very dead.
I'm gonna go over, pull the dagger out of his foot,
Ow! The fuck?
and then I'm going to hold my gun up to his foot and cast Cure Wounds.
Fire! Ah! Oh!
I start getting what was on the mangled corpse.
On the
9 points of healing.
Okay, noted. He is back to full. Garnet just kind of looks at his foot like, what the hell? But yeah,
I did that to you while you were in a trance.
I mean, I lose myself in a rage, but I don't typically forget that.
You're an idiot.
Must be nothing.
What about that sword?
That's nice, right?
Why is it clean?
Yep.
Yeah, why is it clean?
Well, I mean, I haven't used it yet, so I mean.
You just did like Hold the fucking phone. You just did less than a minute ago.
Hold on, before we continue this conversation. Blue, on the body, you find a set of bolts, of heavy crossbow bolts, 20.
Okay.
A heavy crossbow. 2 daggers. One of them looks like a hook, kind of like a curved dagger, but like a curve that goes all the way into a hook. I don't remember what those particular. It's like a sickle, but it goes full on. I believe that's just called a hook, like a hooked blade. And then you find about 20 gold pieces on the body. And then he's wearing studded leather.
I have him pair.
About to say, so you just, I assume you just take, you write down what you take.
I'm writing down what I take.
All right. Garden just kind of goes, I haven't used it yet. I'm about to go use it on the people inside. Are we going?
Garnan, you're an idiot.
Garnan? That's his name, right? Right? It's Garnan? Yeah, Garnan.
Yeah.
You see that guy on the ground over there? That's fucked up as hell?
Yeah, that's brutal.
You did that.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
He's
No,
not very smart.
Otherwise, my blade would be bloody.
With that sword.
My blade would be bloody if I did.
I was holding him on the ground. I was right there. I saw you do it.
Roll an insight check.
Six.
What the fuck's wrong with this guy? Like, he just murdered a guy. What the hell? You saw it. It was like
The hell?
right in front of you. Is this guy like playing me or something?
There's not a damn person in the world who forgets murder that easily.
You watch as Alosa walks up and just kinda, why don't you guys lead? Me and Garnet will follow right behind.
Bim, come here.
Okay.
Bim follows behind you.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna use another artificer. Just really quickly. Gonna use an artificer infusion. Hold up like this 100 gold piece worth gem, and create my cat.
Yeah.
My homunculus servant.
Hey.
So you see a bat cat just suddenly form in his hands.
Bad cat. Bim, pull out that stone of silence.
Okay.
I think it'll help
You
with
watch
that sneaking.
you watch as Bimp reaches into her pouch and pulls out the stone of silence, but it's still in a cupped hand.
I believe it'll help us sneaking in without being detected.
All right. So you hand it to Blue.
Okay, well, since we got some people who are really trigger happy, you just see Henrik like spinning around his gun. You might as well just go ahead.
Gotta say, so there are 2 compounds. There's one to the left and the one that the people were guarding, and then there's one to the right that you guys have know anything about. As far as you can see, there's nobody else, and there doesn't seem to be any sound.
Let's go on the one that's being guarded.
Can I just quickly send my Batcat to scout around and look for if anyone's like doing a bit of movement, if they heard anything outside?
Absolutely. You send your Batcat. I would like you to roll a
Okay.
stealth check for your Batcat.
I don't know the stats for my homunculus servant.
Do you need me to pull it up?
Yes.
I would appreciate that. Yes.
I'll pull it up. Hold on. Homunculus.
Wait, if I were to use my, you have her. You have my buddy form.
Yeah, the bunny corn.
Would that be too conspicuous?
No, I mean it's a bunny. Here we go. Homunculus servant. Homunculus servant has a +4 to stealth.
Alrighty then.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
10.
14.
14. All right. Oh wait, hold on a second. All right. Dope. All right, just wanted to double check on some stuff. Yes, so 14, and did you want to send in your bunny corn and try to watch through?
Yeah.
All right. So you do so, and I would like you to roll me a d20 plus the bunny corn's stealth, which I will.
Should be right with her stuff.
Okay, let me check.
I should have
The
done
bunny
her
corn. Here we go.
thing.
Stealth +5
Okay.
because it is a rabbit.
That's a 13.
So +5, that's an 18. So you guys watch as the homunculus class just and just fly just kind of low to the ground, flies up to the building, one of the buildings. It kind of gets on the roof and starts kind of stealthily walking around. And you guys watch as the bunny corn just like a rabbit just starts hopping away. I assume you go blind and look through the eyes of the bunny corn.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now my question for you, for you, Herma, can you look through the eyes of your homunculus, or does the homunculus come back to you and report?
Homunculus comes back to me and reports.
Okay. I would like you to roll a perception check for the homunculus, which I will. I still have the stats pulled up, and I will tell you that he gets a +4 to perception.
Which means Blue can
Sweet.
either hold my wrist that has
8.
holding the stone and pull me along.
Okay. Duly noted. I will pass that information on. Do you want to roll a perception check with your bunny corn? It is a +4 for you. With an 8. So 6. You don't really see anything. There's a lot of interesting flowers right here. They look very tasty. You watch you then start to watch as Almirage just starts eating it, like eating a flower.
I need to come up with a name. No, her name's Pippin.
Oh, Pippin, that's right. That's the name. I'm gonna say, and Almirage is the name of the bunny corn. That's the monster's name. But yeah, Pippin. Pippin starts eating a flower. But you watch, like literally less than 2 minutes later, you watch as the Batcat returns. Question: does the homunculus servant, can he communicate with you?
No. It's just there.
Do I need to look up the artificer class just to double check this?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that. But I'm gonna save this page about the homunculus servant because I could use this for later.
This is all going
Worst
on.
comes.
Worst comes to worst.
I'd like to cast Identify on the hook blade.
It can speak.
Common?
It understands all the languages I speak.
Okay, but can it speak
But can
back
it
to you?
speak them?
It doesn't say it can't, so I assume so.
All right. You start to hear just didn't
Yes. I see.
kind of a robotic kind of sound that makes sense to you. Basically, he tells you that he didn't see anything. Nobody's like causing a ruckus or like trying to come out and like, like raising alarms. He does tell you that makes him feel a little uncomfortable at the thought of nobody coming out, though. That is what it has to report.
I'd like to cast Identify on the hooked blade. Just a normal spell.
Are you gonna take 10 minutes to, or are you gonna just cast?
No,
Identify?
just normal spell.
Okay.
Cast.
You cast Identify. The hooked blade does not seem to have any magical properties.
Okay.
It just appears to be a kind of a curved hooked dagger that does a d6 damage plus your dexterity. It is gnarly looking, but it's not cursed or anything like that, based on what you could tell. No attunement required.
Okay, Backhat's just gonna perch on my shoulder.
All right. He kind of just
Bad cat.
and just grips onto your shoulder and back.
I'd like to take the Stone of Silencing, uncup it, then go inside.
Just hold on one second. Okay. Now, all right. You do hear Alosa speak, though. It looks like the building to the left, it appears to be some kind of storage or armory. As you see, her eyes are still very milky. She's been seeing through the eyes of Jiren. There doesn't appear to be anybody in the compound left building, the one that the guards were covering.
So that must be where all their goodies are.
Possibly. Jiren can't make a clear view of everything in there, but that is, I assume, their armory.
I'm just gonna take the Stone of Silencing, sneak my butt in there.
All right.
What you got in your hands there?
None your business.
It's Nunya. What's Nunya? None your business.
It is my business.
My name's What's It. Last name Tuya. What's it to ya?
Blue just holds the stone, flips him off, and starts walking backwards to the.
Damn, that's kind
left one.
of rude for no reason. All right.
That's really fucking rude.
Jeez, your character's like, oh my god. I'll say.
I'm gonna have Backhat literally just fly straight in front of his face, then give him 2 middle fingers.
He does that. Doesn't take too much to do that. But anyways, if you guys
Blue's
are
not in the best of moods.
if you're gonna continue this going deeper into the compound, I do need you guys to roll stealth checks.
Do we get advantage with the Stone of Silencing?
Do you have it unfurled?
Yes.
If you have it unfurled, then you wouldn't have been, and neither one of you would have been able to talk.
I wasn't. I was waiting for us to stop talking. Then while walking backwards, I had it uncupped and was flipping them off.
Okay. In that case, I would say it'd be because you guys made a bit of a ruckus. I would say it's a straight roll.
Okay.
Dex.
I'm gonna shoot you, and no one can figure it out because it's silenced.
That's 19.
19 for Karik. Alosa got a 14.
17.
19.
Knuckle has a 9.
Straight.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. Spaced out.
Garnan got a 20.
Can anyone hear me? Okay, yeah. Hold on.
Good job, Garnan.
Oof.
16.
14.
Plus 9 for Kazir, so 14.
Yeah.
14, yeah.
19, 17, 14. Then got a 9.
Not bad. Gotta say, overall, with your guys' stealth checks, alright. You guys make it to the house pretty quietly, not really making a sound. You're not really making this public spectacle of yourself, so it doesn't seem like anybody's taking interest. You get to the door, and Tiny, Blue, you get to the door. What would you like to do?
Wait, is there... Since it's silenced, Can I just shoot the lock?
I mean, you could.
Could.
I mean, no one would hear it because it's silenced.
That's correct.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shoot the lock.
Kazir has keys.
Oh yeah.
Who cares? Who cares about keys whenever I got a gun?
I have gun. You see this wrist control. As soon as I got this wrist, I am in control. And okay, so you see now that I got this wrist, that's when I pull out my gun.
Okay, so I got this wrist control here.
All on the wrist as you just holding the dead body.
I'm sorry that I'm really brain dead right now.
No, it's all good, man.
Stop saying sorry.
I promise you it's okay.
Yeah, I gotcha.
We are going a bit late, so it's okay. And by a bit, I mean it's already 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I understand.
So, my question is, who wants to tell Wealth that his character went a bit crazy? And
I'll do it.
that's it.
I call dibs.
Say he died and
Let's just say he killed
I
people.
call dibs.
He killed an ally.
I call dibs on telling him. I'll do real good at job.
Like, little did you know, little did you know, Karak is hanging from a tree somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
I do want to point out to you guys that Karak's lightning on his blade has not gone away.
It doesn't go away for a while, if I'm right.
As long as he's holding the weapon, it will not go away until he rests or lets go of the weapon.
Sweet.
That's what makes Blood Hunter is very useful.
keep on trucking.
Okay, well, is the door locked?
About to say you don't know. None of you have tried it yet.
I'm gonna try to open the door with my hands.
I would like you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I would like to not do that.
Well, you already did, so roll me a dexterity saving throw. As you hear a loud cha-chink.
No, we don't hear it. We don't hear that.
Well, that's true. You don't hear it. So dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, there went my 20.
Oh.
Natural 20.
If you need.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
20.
As you go to do it, you feel like you don't hear anything, but you hear you feel a vibration in the handle, and you're just like, oh shit! And you watch as two spikes come out of the door, and you just narrowly lean back as it just goes right in front of your face. You are looking up at two spikes.
Can I try to disarm the trap?
You watch as the spikes just well, you don't hear any sound, but it retracts. But so you could try to disarm it.
I mean, what kind of check would that be?
If I remember correctly, for disarming traps, that'd be.
Yes.
Hold on 1 second. Let me check this real fast.
Because if it uses a tool, I got tools.
Yes, these tools.
Disarm.
Just has the keys. You're just being stubborn.
Look, if I can disarm a trap, I'm gonna disarm a trap.
It would be a. Just checking this real fast.
Can Kazir just walk over and use the keys in the door?
Hold on, he's doing this right now. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. I about to say it would be roll me a dexterity check using your thieves' tools.
Aha! So I have a +9.
I don't feel too bad about Henrik dying anymore.
26.
Good lord, you are rolling well. Osprey really likes you tonight, Jesus. Yeah, no, you read, you're just like, God damn it, hold on, motherfuckers.
Guys, just give me 1 second.
All of a sudden you hear. Well, no, you don't hear anything. All of a sudden you just feel a. As far as you can tell, you have successfully disarmed it. The door is still locked, though.
Door's locked. Who has keys? I mean,
Because he raises his hand as he walks over.
You hear.
And gets to.
You read my lips.
Oh.
Because you guys are in complete silence. You can't even hear the wind or birds around you.
Because you couldn't read lips, could he?
Roll an intelligence check. Just a d20 plus 1.
Ooh, 8.
You have no idea what he's saying.
Yeah. Well, Kazir could probably. Well, wait.
He's gesturing. He's gesturing as if for you to hand him something. It takes you a moment, but then you realize, oh, the keys. That's probably what he's referencing.
Kazir gets the keys out of his bag and goes over and opens the door.
All right, he just walks right past you and opens the door. The door opens. The door opens.
Thumbs up. Okay. Just charging gun.
The room is empty, as far as you can tell. There appears to be empty of people. As you look into this room, you do see on the it's a pretty decent sized compound warehouse. Roughly about 50 foot by about 40 foot. Like 50 foot from north to south and about 40 feet from east to west. It's pretty decent sized. You do see various weapon racks. You do see instruments that look like they're covered in blood. You see some really old stains from what you could tell. It's pretty gruesome. You do see some chests on the far back wall from where the door is. You do see a table that has like some scrolls and stuff on it, but you don't know if those are just writing scrolls or magic scrolls. You're not sure.
Okay. I extend my hand forward, my left hand forward, and Batcat just crawls across my arm and flies off and is going to scour around the room, look for stuff.
All right, roll a perception check using him, which is a +4. All right, so a 10. You watch as he just like and takes off and flies until he reaches the room, and he starts looking around, sniffing through stuff. And you think to yourself like, oh, okay, this should be a cakewalk, no problem. We can learn a lot of his secrets. And as he's exploring and looking around, you notice. And you're just looking for him. You're just having him just look around this room, just looking to see if there's anything particular.
I'm looking for valuables and people.
Okay. Well, he can say that he does not see anybody. It seems to be just you guys.
Oh, sorry about that.
No problem. And also he basically looks around for valuables. Let's see if he's intelligent enough to check this real fast. Cock dice. Oh yeah, he can tell what's valuable. He looks around, and you watch as he on one of the armory racks. You see him land on top of what appears to be a pretty weird looking longsword. But you would think that this would be a weapon that would like curve or have a little bit of an indent for it to slice, but this blade looks more like it goes straight for a bit and then it curves and then goes straight again. This is a weapon known as a kopesh. And it appears to be something pretty nice looking, very fancy. Yeah, he brings it to you, mostly out of interest because he's never seen something like this before. But say, as he brings it to you, do you do anything with it, or do you just
Almost 4 hours now.
But I say he.
Sorry.
But I say he brings it to you, but he doesn't. Did you want to play with it, Henrik, or are you just trusting him to bring it to you? And
I'll just trust him to bring it to me. Then I'm just gonna stuff it in my bag of holding.
okay, he lays it before your feet, and he goes back to work. You watch as he looks through some of the scrolls, and you watch as he comes back with 2 of them.
We wanted to make a dexterity saving throw on yourself.
I'd like to read the scrolls.
But I say he brings the scrolls to you. You open one up, and you see that it is a spell scroll, with the what is it called? The spell Chromatic Orb on it. First level.
Okay.
And then as you open the second one, it says something on it. What languages do you speak?
Let me go check.
Yeah. Waiting.
Information. Elvish, Common, Halfling, and Draconic.
You cannot understand what this says.
I peek over his shoulder.
You also can't read what he says or what it says. Karik, Philman, both cannot read what it says.
Bim?
Bim, what languages do you speak?
You have my papers next to you, babe.
Right, I do. I have the power.
I not know them.
Let's see. Let's see. Draconic, Halfling, no mission common, and you, Bimp, you do not understand it. Alosa speaks. No, she speaks Celestial, Common, and I believe we agreed upon her knowing. Hold on one second. Let me double check her papers.
You still have your pop.
What?
Is your pop almost gone?
My pop has been gone for a while.
Because you're showing his face.
Yeah, it's drank. But I say I'm crunked. I do not have Alosa's character sheet. Oh, which is because it's in the book. Never mind. It's in the binder.
I was gonna say, I think it's where I stuck it.
These are literally just cleric spells. Okay, no character sheet.
Did I not put our character sheet in there?
No. And there, I do not have another binder.
It's not.
It's not on any of the ends. Let me take a look. Take a look here. There it is.
None of us can speak it.
What are you spacing out? I'm not spacing. I'm trying to remember something. And I don't. And yeah, but you know you're not wrong. I am getting a bit tired, but no, I'm not out yet. But let me just check and.
There's a sign I'm spacing. My mic has been turned off for how I have no idea how long.
Well, let me just double check this real fast because I could just look it up on my phone. I'm gonna end up taking pictures of my character sheet just to be on the safe side.
Here we go. Perfect. All right, pull up this information. Blah, 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 blah. Common and Celestial, and I believe she is trained in one other language. Did we agree on Infernal or Deep Speech for her?
That's a good question.
I can't remember if we decided to give her Demonic Speak or Aberration Speak.
Maybe.
Me too, baby. Me too. Let's see, this is Orlaz. With my Blood Hunter information. Without no.
What's this?
That's a free binder that I have not used for anything yet.
Where's the one for this? No. Your binder that you wrote stuff down in. For. Is she in there?
No. She is not. But then again, it doesn't look like this is the thing with. I mean, this looks like his Knuckle spells, but Knuckle isn't in here either. Without the knowledge, I have to say that she doesn't know because she can't. I'm not just gonna make it so that like, hey, she speaks this language.
Might be Infernal.
I believe it's Infernal, and if that's the case, she can't read it. Karik speaks Goblinoid, Undercommon, and Common. I believe those are the only 3 languages he knows. So he doesn't know. And Kazir knows Common, Thieves, Can't, Draconic. Doesn't know. Philman does not know. Knuckle speaks Common, Elvish, and Draconic.
He does not know.
I think so.
But he does not.
Nobody knows.
But nobody knows what this language is.
Dang it!
But I can learn. I can learn it.
By the power of
Sage background.
By the power of deduction, you probably figured out which language this is, but. Or
Power of deduction.
Yeah, by the power of deduction, you could probably figure. As a player, you could probably figure out what language this is.
I probably could.
I'm just gonna guess. I'm just gonna guess deep speech, because why not?
Yeah.
As a player, yes, that is correct. It is deep speech, but Henrik does. But Henrik does not speak. Does not understand deep speech, as far as I know.
But because of his sage background, he knows where he can learn. He knows where to go to find someone who can help him translate it.
Fair enough. But I also believe.
Researcher. When you attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, you do not know the information. You don't know where and whom you can obtain it. Usually, this information comes from a library, scriptorium, university, or sage, or other person or creature. Your DM might rule that the knowledge you seek is secret and nameless, in an almost inaccessible place that simply cannot be found. Another thing, the deepest secrets, the multiverse can require adventure or even a whole campaign.
Indeed, the knowledge you seek is in the Big Apple, New York City. I'm just kidding. But
I am.
You would know based on what you could tell. Your instincts, your sage instincts, are telling you that there's somebody back in the city who speaks deep speech. But as for right now, you're just gonna hang on to the book. Well, the scroll specifically. I mean, book, scroll, same thing, same deal, just different ways of writing it.
Basically, same thing.
It's just instead of opening it, going from side to side, it goes up and down.
Yeah.
Doesn't Blue have tongues?
I don't know. I don't know if he has tongues, but he does have comprehend languages.
No.
I believe Blue can cast comprehend. I believe you can cast comprehend languages.
Can
I believe so. Check your spell list. I don't know. Check your spells. I don't know what spell.
I don't know what spells you learned.
I don't have comprehend language.
All right, fair enough. Then he has no idea. All right, so you got those scrolls. You can't read it, so bull. But yeah, the rest of the room seems pretty barren aside from some basic stuff. There appears to be some food and water. Not a lot. Pretty ramshackle in all honesty. But essentially, your little buddy also picks up a couple of smallish gems that are worth about 20 gold apiece. And they're about 4 gems that he finds. And yeah, he doesn't seem to have found anything else at the moment. All right. I say, is there anything else you guys want to check in this room, or anything else you want to inspect, or?
Hey, babe.
Okay, here we go.
This room, is there any other passage to a different room?
But I say based on what you can see, yeah, she knows Celestial, Common, and Infernal. And Karik knows Common, Undercommon, and Goblinoid. There does appear to be another, based on what your homunculus tells you, there is another door that he hasn't been able to open.
Henry's just gonna, since he can't talk, he's gonna do like the comical military signal, moving forward while crouching down.
Wow. He tells you this, and you understand, almost as if he's speaking English to you. So you should, let's say,
I take one of my sling bolts, one of the normal ones, and I throw it across the floor to see it. Like, anything.
Alright, you do that. Doesn't seem to react.
Right. I would like to just straight up run.
Investigate that door.
Straight up run. Where?
Run to the door.
Okay, run to the door that they're trying to open.
Yes.
I'm gonna check for traps.
Good. Alright, roll me a investigation check.
You know, since I almost got sliced in half.
Kazir helps look. No, he's not looking for traps. He looks a bit more into the room,
Alright.
just seeing if they might have missed something or whatever.
If you want to roll an investigation check as well, as you certainly can, Kazir.
16. 16 plus perception.
6.
Yeah.
4, 3.
Yeah.
So 19. So 19.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
no,
Oh,
20.
no.
20.
Plus 4.
Oh yeah.
Okay, plus 4, so 20. You better say, right? You better say, you don't really know if you could full on trust him with everything that you know. I mean, being able to dig underground is a pretty big deal when it comes to this kind of stuff. But I say, but they seem all right. You stand guard.
Cool.
But anyways, for you, Kazir, as you're investigating the rest of this room, before we get to Henrik moving forward, as you investigate this room, you kind of get a little bit more of what's going on, and you basically make the same realizations as your friends did, in that something was cooked in here and it's not good, so they had to replace stuff for it to be better. But you guys, you watch as your new friend Henrik go up to this door that he checks it for traps to make sure that it's good this time, and as far as you can tell, it does not appear to be trapped, based on what you can tell. Are you just going?
Okay.
Are you just going straight in?
I'm gonna gonna try to open it, and I'm just gonna be looking at every possible entrance first. I'm not going straight in. Just trying to turn the handle and looking out for traps.
All right.
Just turn the handle.
You turn the handle and you try to open it. You feel some pressure pressing against you.
Okay. I'm stop turning the handle.
All right. The pressure stops.
Casey,
Yeah.
we should probably call it a night.
Absolutely. But as I just basically door doesn't seem to be causing any problems. But I say it doesn't even appear to be locked as far as you can tell. Just checking for traps, double checked it, looks clean. Open the door. And inside,
Okay, what's happening?
as you open the door, there doesn't appear to be there does not appear to be any monsters or anything waiting on for you on the other side. It's all good there. It just appears to be a room with a little bit more storage. It looks like a lot of journals and books. From what you can
field
tell.
day. Investigation time.
Investigation. All right. Roll me an investigation.
You see him just take out these you see him just take out like these steampunk goggles and move some of like the magnifying glass over his head, and he now reads 3 times faster than normal people can.
All right. Let's say roll me
Bardic inspiration.
an investigation check. Roll me
Give him a point of bardic inspiration.
investigation check.
Investigation check?
Yep.
Okay, and then I get a bardic inspiration.
Correct. Which is a D8.
1d8.
Oh god. I'm gonna add that bardic inspiration. Oh my god, if you could just stop lagging phone, that'd be great. Just 20.
20.
All right. With some investigation, in kind of gleaming through some of the pages of some of these books, you notice there are log records, almost as if they're keeping track of targets that they hit. And you notice, in particular, there are some names listed. And basically they are listing off names of the victims, of the people who died. But as they died to the cultist attacks. You do see, because you read so fast and you're like blazing through it, you do catch up to today's date. Hello, kitten. Thanks for jumping in my lap.
Aww, cute.
But as you get to today's date, you notice that 2 names were crossed out, as in unsuccessful in their attempts. You see 2 names, and that is Blue Ward and Kazier. And real names, not fake names. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Hooray.
Hold on, can you re-say those names? My internet decided to take a shit.
Yep. The names that are on there that are crossed out as in not successful kills were Blue Ward and Kazier. No fake names, no nothing. The straight names.
Oh, shit.
My internet took a shit again.
For fuck's sake, Surma.
They failed at killing me and Stray.
Apparently they tried to kill Stray and Kazier. I mean,
Stray and Kazier.
And Blue.
The names that were
4 tries.
The name on the list is Kazier and Blue Ward. Real names, not fake.
Beep,
Okay,
beep.
my internet didn't shit this time.
So in other words, they knew who you guys were. And that's where we're ending tonight's session.
Good round.
But I say apologies for the spacing towards the end,
Kazier
guys.
and Blue Ward. Those.
No worries.
But I say you
Those sound familiar.
well actually
Oh.
you actually wouldn't know
Hey.
you don't know their real names. Except Blue. You do know... No, you know Blue. Kazir doesn't use his fake name around you.
Yeah.
So you would know who they are. Never mind. I'm being dumb. I'm like, yeah, did they introduce themselves as their fake names? But no, you guys identify as your real name around him because you wanted him to actually know who you were.
So, yeah, why the fuck are you guys on a hit list?
But I apologize. I thought we were going to get to the section where Roll20 was, but we took a little bit of a detour with
no worries.
Shopping and all that stuff. But but guaranteed we will need it for this next session for the rest of this mission. Oh, thanks for the purrs, kitten. Oh,
It's almost like I guessed it, Tiny. Jeez.
it was very, very close. And we got to see you guys got to see firsthand what happens with Garnan's curse.
Yeah, we're gonna kill him now.
Yep.
You got to separate him from that blade.
I mean, we want to keep the blade, but he's gotta go.
So we want to keep the blade, but Garnan, fuck that guy. What has he ever done for us?
I'm gonna have to get off my. I'm gonna have to like, actually get off.
No,
my internet won't stop fucking shits.
Nah, it's okay. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys did enjoy. If you did, make sure you press down on that like button, like there's no tomorrow. And hopefully, guys, I'll get to see every single one of you in the next video. So make sure you take care, stay healthy, and most importantly, I hope you all stay